Hi. Hello. Welcome to my flight stream. I'm the most exciting thing on YouTube. Hello everybody. Who's in chat today? Sound off. Let me know there's somebody watching. Who do we got here? We got Kenny, we got Nicholas, we got Days with the Cuz Buzz. Hello everyone who decided to come here on a Friday night and watch fake airplanes soar through the overly misty skies of the X-Plane 11 environment. We are at that airport in British Columbia, which I always mispronounce, courtesy of FSIM Studios and Canada for X-Plane. It took me a moment. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, don't I own this airport? And then I realized this is one of the first airports that I bought on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I didn't actually have it in X-Plane, so I went out and snagged it so I could have it here in the simulator that, you know, can actually simulate and works 91.7% of the time, somewhere around in there. That's better odds than the other one. Steve G, hello. Yo, that must be Canadian for hi there. Oh. Hello. I believe that was a dash that just landed, or an ATR. Dashes and ATR 72s, I always get them a little mixed up unless I can see them like sitting side by side, because they're kind of similar aircraft. I think the ATR has thicker wings than the Dash 8 does, though. Dash 8's got the like little tiny wings, little baby wings. That Rouge A320 looks awesome. It is. I believe Bethany painted this one. She's one of the big wigs over on xplane.org. All right, so we're coming out of Kelowna, British Columbia. We're going to head up to Edmonton. Then we're going to go over to an airport that I didn't realize Canada for... Everything today is Canada for X-Plane. We're going to head over to Regina, which I didn't even know Canada for X-Plane did that. But they did, and it looks all right. Doesn't look like they're Payware, but, you know, close enough. You never heard of the A220? Oh, that's the model that put Bombardier out of business, because they decided they were going to help Airbus work on the avionics, and it bankrupted them. So now we don't have CRJs anymore. Or we do, but they've been handed over to Japan and other people to use them. The A220's avionics proved very costly to develop. Yeah, it's kind of the... Yeah, it kind of fulfills the shorter slash mid-range flight needs with updated avionics. It's a nice looking plane, but it's a shame that it killed off the company that makes the CRJ, which I really like the CRJ. It ain't no ERJ, but the CRJ is all right, you know. I'd like to have one of these days. You know, I got a 200 model, but that thing is so out of date, it doesn't really function very well in Vulcan. Boop. Logging into the POSCON if anybody wants to come along for the ride. Hopefully nobody's sitting on top of me as I spawn in. Look at him pulling up to the gate. Capitan Maximiliano, hello. They got their first A220 the other week. Boeing's in trouble. I guess you shouldn't have murdered all those people, Boeing. Then you wouldn't be sucking right now. What happened offline? What do you mean? What happened ... offline? Detach camera. Pretty countryside. I would not swim in that. I would no. That looks like Willy Wonka's chocolate lake in his factory. Only probably doesn't quite taste like chocolate milk. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh, it's party out here. Oh, look! Who knew that Canada was discolored? I'm going to be blowing away all my ortho imagery in Canada here pretty soon. Although I like zoom level 16, I'd rather have not discolored tiles and no clouds, so I'm going to be converting all of Canada to Sentinel-2 data, just like we did with Mexico, South America, all of Europe, Africa. It's not the highest zoom level, but you know what? Once I get above 10,000 feet, I don't really care. It looks fantastic once I get up there. Where's the fall colors? Psh, in Microsoft Flight Simulator or P3D? X-Plane has the greatest season software of all time. If I was using, actually, let's test something here. This might screw up the entire universe. Sam, where are you? Colors and seasons. Come here. Okay, nope, 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 nope. Aha! I don't think that works yet. All right, hang on. I'm going to enable autumn. Would you like to reload the scenery now? Yes, reload the scenery now, and we'll watch as the whole simulator takes a crap on itself. X-Plane hates to be reloaded. It just... It boggles my mind. It's like, why is that feature even in there? Because half the times it crashes the damn simulator. Just depends on the aircraft you're spawned in with. The more complex the aircraft, the bigger the chance is that the simulator is going to crash itself to desktop. If this works, like Sam Seasons is supposed to, all those trees should turn autumn colors. Black Mama Gaming! Hey, thanks for the 5 spot in Super Chat. Hey, Captain K-Man, what are the airliners on X-Plane compatible with Vulcan, Boeing, and Airbus? Pretty much everything at this point. I don't think there's any plane right now that isn't compatible right now. At least that I own. Every plane that I own, the Flight Factor, 757, 767, A320, all the ToLiS products, all the Aerobas stuff, most of the Coronado planes, yeah. 787, I believe, is compatible now. Colors! I got ortho for XP. Give me colors. I don't know what this is going to actually do. I see that the trees didn't really change that much, but I think these are evergreens. Oh, wait. Yeah, hang on. There's some autumn trees over there. But these are evergreens, so they aren't going to change colors. Yeah, there's some autumn colored. Look at that, right back in there. Oh, you can't see right now because the whole screen's reloading itself. Tacos. Black Mama Gaming. 777? I think so. I haven't tried though, but I think with some love it works. But don't quote me on that. I've actually never flown the 777. I know the 747's working fine. I flew that one the other day, and it worked great. A350's working fantastic. The A300-6 is working fantastic. Wait a minute. Wait. So that disabled the autumn-colored trees? Oh my god. Why am I doing this? Why is life so difficult? Go back to autumn-colored trees. Do you need certain add-ons for SAM to work? Yes. You need trees that are compatible with SAM, and you need scenery that's compatible with SAM. SFD Global and default scenery are compatible. You can get snow and everything with those. I think Terraflora is compatible. Don't quote me on this stuff. I think trees of global trees, North America and Europe, I think that's capable of switching seasons with SAM. I'm not sure if the fly AGI vegetation works, and I'm not sure if vertical's trees work or not. I don't think vertical's trees work. I think vertical looked at the SAM season things and went, what the hell? This is too complicated. I quit life. Okay, boom, there we go. Yeah, boop. Yep, we got some autumn trees back there mixed in with our evergreens. Da 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 da. Oh, look at the autumn trees. Aren't they pretty? That's looking pretty back there. Thanks for reminding me. I completely forgot. As it starts to get icy, I'm probably going to actually shut off ortho and just fly with SFD Global and turn on snow. Here's our beautiful airport in all of its sassy glory. Looks great. Got 60 FPS right now. I'm sure that'll change because it's X-Plane. An X-Plane is about as consistent as a hyperactive child with a lot of sugar in his body. Now that we've reloaded our scenery 15 times, let's see if we can crash X-Plane to desktop. Da 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 da. Cold and dark. It's cold and scary. Bing. Bloop. Boop. I forgot to install the sound pack. Supposedly the A321's new sounds are decent, so we'll give them a test here. Ba ba da boo doo doo doo. Bat 1. Nope, ToLiS, you still fail at life when it comes to audio. I didn't hear the generator clunk. No generator clunk. Already disappointed. I'm sure the engines won't sound very good either. We'll see. Some people say the new engine sounds are good, but I'll be the judge of that. The rest of you just chill. All right, so how do I Airbus again? I haven't flown except for on Monday. I've been really not in the mood for flight simulators right now. It's extremely hard right now. There's a lot of games out, and I want to play them. And flight simulating interferes with that. Hate to say it, but it interferes with that. I'm getting demotivated to fly airplanes. Oh, it's got plenty of sound packs. I just don't have one installed because I just did a fresh install of the new version of the A321. It has updated sounds, so we're going to hear what they sound like today. And marvel at the wonder of why ToLiS still hasn't been able to get their hands on high-quality sound effects. What games do tell? Well, I'm kind of in the mood to try a new MMO. I haven't done an MMO in five years, so I installed Final Fantasy XIV and made a test character, and it was enjoyable for the first 10 levels that I tried out. I've also been playing a lot of Phasmophobia, the ghost hunting game. Got my character up to level 16 now, becoming a ghost hunting expert. I screamed so loud yesterday, my neighbors probably heard me outside, and even my friend David jumped in his chair and he scared all 3 of his chihuahuas out of the room. There was a ghost last night, man. It was messing with us something bad, and it scared the hell out of both of us. Damn little bastard ghost. Scenery is my new game. I get started on a project and just connect dots for 10 hours. Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do. I'm also I've been watching while I work. I'm tuned in on my laptop. And I've been watching a lot of Squad and a lot of Hell Let Loose, Arma 3. I really feel like getting back into military simming also, which, you know, flight simming interferes with my ability to do that also. I mean, come on, guys. You can only fly to Denver so many times before it's like, okay, well, I've been there and I've done that. Why the hell am I doing this again for 4 hours? I could be playing something else for 4 hours and getting something else done. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Which probably sucks for some of y'all. So, but for now we're still streaming flight stuff. How do I do this again? Oh yeah, I gotta initialize this aircraft, don't I? It doesn't magically initialize itself. So we're over. I've already failed at life. We're over here, and we're gonna go over there. You should already know all this stuff. We got our route. It's loaded in already. So if you want to know what our flight plan is today, exclamation FPL will tell you all about it. It'll give you the 411. Let's see here. We're going to be going to 28. Let's check our paperwork here. We're going to be heading up to 33 gajillion feet today. Seems like a good altitude to go to. Align that bad boy. Flip over. All right. We haven't done any of this stuff yet. You're in kilos, aren't you? I really hate you. I really hate you right now. I don't suppose I can change to pounds anywhere, can I? Because all my paperwork's in pounds right now. You're going to make me do math, aren't you? Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Wait, it says pounds right there. Wait. No, but my fuel's in kilos. Oh, okay, so what do I need? I need 7,300 pounds of fuel. Pounds to kilos. I need 7,300. That's going to be 3311 over here. Wait a minute. Is this in kilos? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. It is a short flight, so we don't need a whole lot of fuel. That seems suspicious. That seems suspicious. That seems awfully suspicious. Hello, Az. Hi. We are at 160,700 pounds. That's a full plane almost. That's 72.89. We're going to go right there. Boop. Load it up. Quick fuel. Give me my fuel. All right. Fantastic. Move over here. Move over here. Do you have to be so big? You're in my way. You're in my... Get out of the way. Go up here or something. Okay. Zero fuel weight. What did we say here? It's 72.8. 72.8 slash 27.5. Boop. And our block fuel today, 3.4. Boop. Boop. Negative time. Let me check my paperwork again. Let me check my paperwork again. Hold up. Before I die here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I almost murdered us. I almost murdered us. Oops, I'm looking at arrival fuel and not our planned fuel. We actually need 15,500 pounds. Aha! Aha! Boop. 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 We've got it. We've got it. Taz, you let Kool-Aid play with the toys and stop hogging the high one. It is. It's not my fault. Okay, they gave me the wrong numbers on the paperwork. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, we're flight planning today. We're going to be taking off from that runway, the one over there. It better be the one that the AI is using. The AI has been using that runway all day. Oh, look at that. It actually matches for once. It's a miracle of science. It's a miracle of science. We're going to be on a SID today because SIDs are cool. We're going to be on the Notiv 2. It doesn't really have a transition. Y in Y. Insert it. Check it. Airwave it. We're going to jump up on J527 once we get over here to this VOR. That's going to take us to the land of YZU. It's a mysterious place in Canada where the moose battle for supremacy against mankind. After that, you're going to jump on V371. Not as cool as J527. He goes to a shadier part of Canada where all the mooses are drug addicts. Hypodermic needles everywhere. It's a real mess up there. All right, then we're going to be landing here in Edmonton. And supposedly, if the winds prevail, it's runway deuce. Runway deuce. And we're going to be coming down on a Teddy star arrival. Teddy, there you are. And via, no via. I don't need your via. Nobody needs your via. Ah, that's so beautiful. Look at that, manual mode. Come up here, and he disconnects up on my plan. 9? Is good? Yes, Borden, you are correct. We're going to taxi to that one over there. Nice channel. Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it. Kool-Aid plays. Moose, dude, moose are dangerous. I saw one try to trample a 12-year-old child to death once. Thankfully, it failed. Yeah, no. Next to the Canadian goose, the moose is the second biggest terrorist threat that's facing Canada and the U.S. True story. Not allowed. Don't get sassy with me, airplane. That's totally allowed. This plane says it's not allowed. It is too allowed. I can get rid of a manual. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't get sassy with me, airplane. I tell you what to do. You don't tell me what to do. I tell you what to do. Insert. All right. Sassy plane. All right, performances. Let's go with flaps 1F today. That's going to give us some speeds here. I'm going to have to break my neck. Let's see here. 152. Boop. 159er. Boop. V2 is 160 deuce. Boop, boop, boop. It's going to be a flaps 1 departure. We're going to be no trim at all required today. Oops, hey. Hey, I typed in you. Don't screw me over like this plane. Our flex temperature, 36 whopping degrees. Done. There we go. Aircraft, despite being sassy pants, McSassy, she is ready to go. We're going to go ahead and start our APU here. Give me some APU juice. Open the master switch. Let's get the fuel pumps flowing here also. Start me up. Let's hear what their APU sounds like. Also, we can start driving away some stuff here. Fuel truck! We don't need you anymore. Get out of here. Oh, there goes the APU. It's not a bad sound. It all depends on how much weight you got on board, Kool-Aid. The heavier the plane, the more speed you need to get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Catering truck, we don't need you. We're also done loading passengers in the backside here. Yeah, ToLiS did a good job on the APU. It's the little tiny sounds that ToLiS is missing, like the clunk of the generators switching over and stuff. Look at that. It's like watching two ballerinas dance together. Yeah, I don't even fly the JAR Design A320 anymore. It's no longer in my hangar. It's gone. All right, so the dude comes up here, he gives me my load sheet. I sign off on said load sheet. He says, have a good flight, and then he gets off, and he drives the stairs away. Flight crew will start closing up all of our doors. Yo, flight crew. Doors. 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 Back left door. Close it. Door secured. Fantastic. Yo, get out of the way. Close the front door. We're done here too. You can actually hear these doors closing now on the inside too, which is pretty cool. So they did add that, the whine of the doors closing on the cargo bays. All right, APU power's on. Clunk, clunk. We can pull that. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to turn my. Bad K-Man. You haven't flown this plane in a hot minute, have you? Whoa! I think my guy just snapped his own neck in half. Do I hear a little lawnmower? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, looks, it's a training pilot who's got no struts on his aircraft apparently. Oh, the propeller is blocking the view. He's off the line. Hey, listen, nobody said they could be as good as me at developing ground routes for AI, so you know they can't all be Captain K-Man when designing ground routes, although they really should. All right, we're gonna go like this.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Oh, Invisibella. Let's be sure we got all that set. There we go. get constraints rocking and rolling on board. I'm going to go into nav mode. You stay in Rose mode. And we'll bring this down a level. Boop. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, also altimeter is 2983. That is not what I'm wanting. Where's the switch? I knew there was a switch around here somewhere. There we go. 2983, we said? Ooh. Set. All right. Hey, man, we're ready to go. Get us out of here. Kelowna traffic, probably mispronounced your name. Air Canada Rouge. Flight 41, push and start at gate 3 for runway 34 departure to the northeast for Kelowna traffic. Come and push me! Oh! Let's get FS Airlines going and our ticker tape first. Am I good? I'm good. All right, I'm good there. Next up, you guys need to plug the aircraft into the flight data system here. Kelowna! And we're going to go up to Edmonton, and we are Air Canada Flight 41. Boom! Updated at the top. There we go. Aircraft is now linked via the ACARS, so you guys can see all the aircraft's data in real time. For X-Life, no, I can't stand X-Life. It is the worst. Of all the AI programs that's available for X-Plane, it is hands down the worst. I tried the free version, I hated it. I hated it so much. Then I went to World Traffic 2. Wasn't really a big fan of World Traffic 2 either because it was really clunky and hard to use. But then World Traffic 3 came out and everything changed. And then Traffic Global came out and made it even easier to have AI traffic. Okay, get up here!
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Get up here! I need you! Bust out of the wall like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah! There he is. That's service, baby, right there. They drive it right out of the building to you. No, Global Traffic's actually the better choice when it comes to frame rate. It's actually got a better performance than even World Traffic 3 does. Traffic Global is the least difficult to use. You just start your flight and all the planes will spawn in. You don't have to set anything up. It's just done.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Now, when Traffic Global first released, it was a pile of doo-doo. But it has been patched at least 7 times since being released. And each patch has brought it much, much closer to being perfected. It really only has a few problems left, and of course there's livery still missing, but there are community livery packs that you can download to plug in most of the problems. Like this guy right here, he doesn't have a livery. That's because there's not one available out of the box. So I would have to figure out who that is and go see if there's a community paint scheme for that guy. Most likely that's probably Jazz, Air Canada Jazz, probably. Oh, you have a 1050 Ti?
Tow connected and bypassed and inserted. Release parking brake.
You definitely need all the love you can get. You need all the love that you can get with the 1050 Ti. So if you like AI traffic, Traffic Global's probably a little bit better for you. It's expensive. It's $52.99, but it's going to give you the best performance when using AI. All right, baby. My parking brake is coming off. Give me some of that pushback love.
And you may start engines.
Okay. Disable the packs. Don't you? What? Whoa! Do I have a drunk dude? Or is this just really this crazy of a turn? All right, let's go. What are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? The passengers are all like, ah! Damn, is it just me or is this the world's slowest startup? Where's the engine sounds? Wow, those sounds are terrible. Damn, you gotta turn that shit up to hear that. No, I'm not gonna mod the plane with the stupid Neo mod. I hate that stupid thing. But it makes it cool. It doesn't do anything to the plane, though. It just changes the visuals. If it's not gonna actually make it a real Neo plane, I'm not gonna use it. Unless they finally created their own ACF file to solve that problem. Then fantastic. If not, if it's just a visual mod, I'm not gonna install it. It's not happening. Start number 1. Yeah, I know they got it here. I ain't giving them my money. $20 for sound.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
I'm doing it.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I'll take FT-Sim for $5. Sounds almost as good. And it doesn't cost $20. Disconnect my plane! Come on, switch the gens over. I want to see a gen switch. You're clear to disconnect. Did I miss the generator switch over? Oh, no. There it goes. Ha-ha! Alright, we're on power. Turn that off. APU off. APU closed. Packs on.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much, Bob. We'll see you next time around. Get out. Oops, I forgot to do something very important. Hang on a second. Don't go anywhere, chat. I mean, where are you going to go? You can't escape this. You're in it with me now. None of you can escape. And we are Air Canada Flight 41. Can I please have a squawk number? Positive connect. Give me a squawky. Thank you. 1161. All right. Clear. 1161. Bloop. Broadcasting. Flight controls. Full to the right. Full to the left. Full back. Full forward. Left rudder. Right rudder. Flight control check complete. Oh, True Earth, Texas? Or Orbix, Dallas, Fort Worth? Supposedly, if we're lucky, we might get Love Field from Bill Womack at iBlue Yonder. I know he's been working on it for a while, but he probably is going to release it on stupid Micro Shaft Simulator first. Micro Shaft Simulator! Giving you absolutely nothing to fly. Realistically. It sure does look pretty though, Captain K-Man. Why do you badmouth it so much? Because it's a pile of shit! I don't care how pretty it looks. I'm not in there for the looks. I'm in there for the simulation part. And it's terrible at it. But you can get mods for all of the airplanes. The mods suck too. I mean, they make the planes less sucky. I don't want to take away from what those modders are doing. But the planes are still trash even with the mods attached to them. I fully regret spending $120 on that product. That 2.5-star rating that it has on the Microsoft Store is justly deserved in its current status. Absolutely. All right, auto braking. We're going max. We're going to bring our flaps down to that one spot. We're going to bring that up. some loud-ass flaps back there. Holy crap. Takeoff config check. All good to go. And we don't need any trim at all. All right, park and brake off. Kelowna traffic, Air Canada 41, taxiing the runway 34. We'll be backtracking for departure. Kelowna traffic. I'm mispronouncing that name. Am I doing it on purpose? Maybe. Could be. It's because Sea-Dog's not flying this flight with me today. He's too busy in American Truck Simulator, delivering all that cheese and horse porn. You're going to join me out of Edmonton? Oh, aren't you a sweet boy? Aren't you a sweet, sweet boy? All right, hopefully we don't clip this WestJet here. If we do, we'll just call it a turf war. I like seeing that 6-0 right there with all the bells and whistles turned on. It makes me smile. Regional flights in Texas. Grab yourself an ERJ or a CRJ and get to work. Or the SF-340. I flew the SF-340B from Coronado for 2.5 weeks straight. I didn't fly any other plane. This is my first time not flying the SF-340 since I bought it. And the only reason why I'm flying this is because one of our members requested this. So I was like, you know what? It's been a while since we've shown Canada some love, so let's go. Maybe we can wave to Captain Canada as we fly over his house. All right, so we are about to enter the runway. We're going to turn our strobes on, turn all of our lights on so that they can see us. Kelowna traffic, Air Canada 41, backtracking runway 34 for departure. You're not a member? Well, I mean, you're here, so you're kind of a member. You're just not a paying member, right? Right. I should have probably done my turnaround right there, but you know what? That's why they gave us this area. Does this plane support replays? You bet your sweet dollars it does. Just be sure you close all the doors and hatches before you do the replay, because those won't animate closed. They'll stay open. Turn my plane around. Oh yeah. Hey, cabin crew, sit down and shut up. It's time to get out of here. What about 3 nautical mile approaches? I don't know. I don't ever do the approach training. Why? My landings are perfect as is. I don't need any training. Just ask Sea-Dog's back. I'm the best chiropractor ever. Yep. You heard me. I didn't stutter. Perfect. Kelowna traffic, Air Canada 41. Clear for takeoff, runway 34, departure to the northeast. Kelowna traffic, Air Canada 41. All right, let's start this bad boy. Chronometer, start the clockins. Clock it out. Let's go. Aircraft is ready for departure. All right, Bob, let's go. Okay, here's the new engine sounds. All right. Clickety-click and flex it. Flex mode. We underway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not too bad. Here comes the V1! V1, rotate. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Positive rate, gear up. Sweet baby Jesus, that sounds amazeballs. But we have better though. All right, plane, start flying yourself. Bringing you back into climb thrust mode. I'm officially calling that Lake Doo-Doo. That is Lake Doo-Doo down there. Climb, Margaret, climb! All right, ground spoilers disarmed. Whoop. Flaps up. Woo! Flaps going in. Close the slats up, please. Look at the slats moving. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Close it up. Cool A, thank you for stopping by. Glad you enjoyed the scenery. Nope, it's Google. It's going to be so miscolored and full of clouds. I haven't had a chance to do Canada yet. I just finished South America this morning. So Canada's next. I'm going to wipe out all that zoom level 16 horrible color mismatched Google crap and put some Sentinel down. I'm going to miss zoom level 16, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather have beautiful, bright, rich colors that aren't mismatched and no clouds on my scenery. Google's very, very bad about clouds being in Canadian scenery. And color mismatch. I mean, look at that. There's a mismatch right there. It's absolutely atrocious. It's actually zoom level 13. I researched it. Somebody mistakenly said it was zoom level 14, but not on the data that we have access to. The data that we have access to make tiles is only zoom level 13. So yeah, unfortunately, I wish it was zoom level 14, because then it would look good pretty much all the way down to 5,000 feet. Kelowna traffic, Air Canada 41 out of 9,000 feet, climbing flight level 330, heading over to 123 decimal 45. See ya. Boop. Well done, Google. Well done. You're worth billions of dollars, and this is what we get for Canada. Does it look like destroyed booty at lower flight levels? Yes, it does. Sentinel is not for people that fly little tiny prop lawnmowers at 3,000 feet off the ground. It is meant for airline pilots only. I am very grateful for it. I've covered all of Europe, all the way as far as Moscow. In Sentinel-2 data, I can now fly in Europe. No problems. I flew most of my flights, that 2.5 weeks that I was flying the SF-340, I spent over Europe because I could finally use Europe with the scenery not tearing and failing to load, and horrible tiles, and clouds everywhere, and stuttering like crazy. Got rid of all that crap. So now I'm happy with my Europe. It's not easy sending a multi-million-dollar satellite. It's already up there. The satellite's already. You just have to pay for satellite time. Hey, I have a fat stack of cash because I'm from Google. Can we use your satellite for a few weeks? Satellite's all yours, Google. Get on it. No, I'm not flying over EOX in Canada. I haven't done Canada yet. This is all Zoom level 16 Google. 13,000 feet! What am I doing? Turn off the lights! I'm just burning electricity. Also, you guys can get out of your seat. There you go, Captain Banks. You got the hookup. Next, he's going to ask, where do I put it? Where do I put it? Well, it's a provider. And there's a folder called Providers. So I'm going to let you put 2 and 2 together. But it goes in the global folder, inside the Providers folder. I'm gonna just let you know right now. What is going on? Jesus. Google, you fell at life. Hi, we're Google, and we don't know how to do satellite photography in Canada. Look at that. Why? Why? You know what? Still better than default scenery, though. I'm a snob, all right? I can't do default unless it's at night. At night, default's fantastic. During the day, though, it's got to be ortho or nothing. Look at this. It's like somebody took a beard trimmer and just went right across the forest. This is kind of a fun little, like, wee departure. I gotta say, though, Canada is beautiful. When it doesn't look like that! Let's take a moment to talk about this. So, Google, you're telling me, out of all the satellite photos you've ever taken of Canada, because there's more than one data set, you didn't have this one tile without snow that you could have, you know, sewn into the current data set? That's just stupid. that's just stupid. You know what? Just keep going. We're going back to our plane. $18,000 feet. Oh my. Apparently it only snowed in that little tiny part of Canada. 18,000 feet. Set standard. Continue the climb. I actually haven't flown this route before. So this is my first time getting to make fun of all this horrible scenery. I'm going up to the heavens. You want to see what this looks like in Sentinel? Give me a second here. We'll go look at this area in Sentinel. Come with me, chat, while our plane continues its climb out. Let's go over here and explore together. What you see is what you get. All right, so where are we at? Somewhere around in here? Where's the lake at? Where is okay, so there's Seattle. So it's right there. So this is exactly what the ortho for XP would look like. You see how much more rich the colors are, and there's no discolored tiles anywhere, and there's no clouds anywhere? This is what you get. So all of this, we're going to be flying over this. This is what it would look like if I had Sentinel-2 running right now. So it just looks fantastic. So the only problem is it's zoom level 13. And some people will be like, that's too low. Some people are going to be like, that's too low resolution. You know what? When it's all color corrected, I don't really care. I don't really care. I just want my scenery to look good and load fast. And Sentinel-2 does that for me. And yes, Sentinel's, it's for ortho for XP data, so. Because of Sentinel, I was able to cover Vietnam, Malaysia, the Philippine Islands with flawless, cloudless data. No other source for ortho for XP boasts that. Every other source is just loaded with clouds and discolored tiles. So Sentinel has its uses for sure, especially in that part of the world. Jesus Christ, look at this. What is this? That's it. I'm deleting all this crap tonight, and I'm going to let this burn its way into glory. So the next time I fly in Canada, it'll look nice. And because it's not zoom level 16, I can actually do more of Canada now. Because the zoom level 16 tile runs you about 5 to 7 gigabytes for one tile. Sentinel-2 at its zoom level 13 level only takes up about 500 megabytes. Somewhere around in there. So huge savings on hard drive space. It's like God ran out of puzzle pieces, so he just started shoving whatever he could into place. And that's what Canada looks like. Look at all the yellow snow. Webcam mode. I like all the little fluff ball clouds here that are in the valleys and stuff. That actually looks pretty authentic. Well done, Active Sky. You got something right. It's a miracle. That's for you, Active Sky. That's for you. Suck it up while you can. We'll adjust webcam view a little bit here so we get more of the cockpit there. More of the windows. Man, the A321 is a slow climber. Oh, oh, turbulence. Wow, it's been a while since I've seen Active Sky actually inject turbulence into the simulation. Whee! Right now there's some dude trying to drink his drink and he's just... Spill. I spilt my drink! Bring me another one! Sir, you've already had 6 already. I don't care! It's for my spine! It'll make it feel better. Wow, that's some hard... Wow! That is some heavy turbulence. You know what that means? Hang on a second. Put your damn seatbelts back on! It's turbulent up here. If anybody's injured back there, it's not our airline's fault. You've been warned. Oh, Airbus goes up. Airbus comes down. Is our wing flexing at all? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's got a little bounce to it. It's got a little boingy boingy. Guarantee you somebody back there is barfing in a bag. There's probably at least 3 people barfing. At least 80 people are currently clenching their armrests so tight that their knuckles are white. Because this is an Airbus. And Airbuses are scary as hell in turbulence. Because they rattle and they shake and they make weird noises. This is a fact. You sure it wasn't the fish? I'm fairly certain it was not the fish today. Then there's always that one asshole on the plane who's like, woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! And all the other passengers are like, ah, ah, ah. Every time. Dude, no, the bulkhead and the divider between first class and economy, you can see the barrier like bouncing up and down. It's crazy. You're the bozo that goes woohoo. I knew it! I knew there was one of you. Plane, are you going to make it up to 33,000 feet before it's time for us to come back down again? Glad to hear you're feeling better. Who told you that lie? Who told you that lie? Maybe I'm just putting on a good show for you guys, and behind this mask of smiles and sarcasm, there's a lot of pain and suffering going on. Is there a way for you to make a custom set without it crashing? I can't say I've ever crashed ever when making a set. You have the latest version, right? You have to go into their forums and get the latest version that's Vulkan compatible. If you're using Vulkan. If you're not using Vulkan already, what the hell's wrong with you? Get on it! Thank you for the well wishes, though, Oki Aviator. I appreciate it. Yes, Revenants are very violent. Thus, their name Revenant. Have you encountered the new Ghost yet, Has, that they've released on Halloween? It's basically the girl from The Ring, and she walks on all fours and crawls on the walls and ceilings. I have not run into her yet either, but I watched a 30-second clip of a female Phasmophobia player, and she jumped so hard she hit her knee on the desk and knocked her Coke over. Scared the hell out of her because she walked by the bathroom. She was walking down the hallway and there was a powder room, right? And she just turned to shine the light while she was walking by, and the girl from basically from The Ring was just standing there in the doorway, just and she shit herself, man. All right, we made it up here. Where's our top of descent? Top of descent coming up in 168 miles, really? Doesn't that put me like right on top of the airport? Hold up. Something is fishy about that. That is suspicious. Let me check this real quick. Oh, we're on the that's right. This takes us north of Edmonton and then circles us back around, so it's actually a longer approach than a straight shot. So, okay, so we're good. We're all right. We're all right. It just looked funky. So that is accurate. We're basically going to fly past the airport and then circle around 180 degrees. Snow Dog, why you not have display turned to ARC instead of nav? I do have it on ARC, but it's on the first officer side. I'm in nav mode, she's in ARC mode. Two different modes. It's okay to have both nav and ARC displaying on your MFDs. If a real world pilot told you differently, they're lying to you, all right? I don't care if they're a real world pilot. We got both running up in here. That's what Has would do. See? See? Has is a real world pilot you can trust. Maximum situational awareness. The reason why I'm in nav mode is because I want a 360-degree picture of the TCAS system. I want to be able to see all the aircraft around me. The ARC mode will only show you aircraft in front of you, but I like to see it around me. Who the hell is calling me this late at night? It's a number I don't know. I'm not answering. Ignore you. Go away. I don't know that number. There aren't many real-world pilots left, sadly. They're all on YouTube and Twitch. That's where you can find them all. They're still there. They're just not flying real planes anymore. So they figured they'd, they'd just start up a YouTube channel and immediately have 500 followers in the first day. You'll get there, Has. Just, The only advice I can give you, Has, is bring your plane home every time. Okay? That's my advice to you. That's my real world advice to you. As a real sim pilot, I have nuggets of wisdom. I have nuggets of wisdom I can share. let's take a look at a little tiny thing called whoop, our flight plan. Star, we're going to be on the runway 2 arrival. Hey, paperwork. Yo, paperwork. What's our runway? Runway deuce? Okay, fantastic. Runway deuce. I like it. All right, come back out here. Bloop. All right, so this is going to be us. So basically, we're flying this way, all right? We're flying up and then circling around and coming back, and then we're coming down here, and then we're going here. Why? I felt like doing something different, all right? There's no reason why I chose this route. I chose it because it was the only route that had a SID star file. And it gives me more, it puts more hours in my logbook, so, you know, I'm padding my logbook here with extra hours. Runway deuce is an ILS approach. Nice long runway. Resetting for 5,000 feet for that approach. That's the information I wanted to get right now. Whoop. That's all I need. And away with you. Captain K-Man's got all the cool stuff. Yet he only has 1/10 the followers. It's probably Newmark's fault. Or Has. It could be Has too. Seatbelts off. You can get up and pee now again. Or what? Just nod your head and agree. Just nod your head and agree. I know what you may be asking. You're flying over Canada, but you're not drinking any Canada Dry. No. Not for the first leg. It's water. I gotta sober up. That was good. Did I get to Payware Edmonton? Yes? No? I don't know. It's Canada for X-Planes, Edmonton. I don't know if it's the paid one, though. Sergeant Thomas Angelos. Blessed evening to you, my brother in Christ. Hope your family is having a great time. This is probably the Freeware one. There's an easy way to find out. Let's take a look at the airports. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Let's see here. Edmonton. Yes, I do have. That is the paid one. Yep, that's the paid one. Bought from the org store, baby. Boop. God, I'm glad I made that spreadsheet. Now I don't have to burn my brain cells so much trying to figure out what airports I have to fly to and where I got them from. We're trying. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to. better. And this piece goes here, and this piece goes here. Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. You're a patchwork of tiles. I'm changing your national anthem right now, Sea Dog. Some snowy, some summer, some fall and some winter. Every kind of tiles that you son of a bitch! Haz, I'm firing you. You ruined my new Canada national anthem that I was coming up with on the fly. Yeah. Thanks, Haz. Hey, look at that. That tile doesn't even have any data in it. That tile's just kind of meh. Ooh, look at that. That's not snow. That's cloud coverage. It was just backup vocals. Oh, look. X-Plane has clouds shoved through the ground again. Oh, X-Plane. That's exactly how clouds work in real life. Why, many a times I've come out in the late afternoon and just clouds right there in my backyard. So thick you can't even see where you're walking. X-Plane. Damn, you're good. Oh, no, 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 Haz. Don't you try to call that fog, sir. That is a full-blown cloud, okay? Fog is clouds. No! No! Don't you downgrade that cumulus cloud to some random fog cloud, all right? You let that cloud have its full glory. Oh, look. More clouds intersecting the ground. Oh, X-Plane. Active sky.
Don't you mouth off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your face.
Oh, Haz. Here, let me help you. Let me help you, Haz. Thank you, Big Jim. I appreciate it. I love Big Jim. We keep him employed because nobody slaps people like Big Jim does. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, 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 there it is. There's our flight plan approach. This is a funky approach. Yo, Rich, you want me to go into Streamlabs, Haz, and set that to 0 for you? I can take care of that for you. Or wait, hold up. Since it looks like we're going to be under President Joe Biden, let me just take your 3,100 points and distribute it evenly among all the other people in chat who didn't earn any of those frequent flyer miles by actually participating. Because you're too wealthy, so let me redistribute all your wealth so that we can make other people feel good about themselves. So, yeah, a little bit like communism. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. You know. I'm all for it. Sadly, your ignorant generation actually embraces communism without even realizing it is communism.
Oh, that sounds good. We take money from people who work hard and give it to people who don't? That way I don't have to pay anything? Oh, that sounds great. Let's do it.
Do you know what the problem is with communism? The number one problem with communism is eventually you run out of other people's money. That's your biggest problem with communism. Oh, that, and people usually end up getting shot and murdered by their own government. 28 million in Russia. God knows how many in the Vietnam and other countries that decided to embrace such a wondrous form of government. Totalitarianism. Yeah, that's a good one too. So is a dictatorship. Got a little bit of rockage up here again. Woo! My plane's rocking. This is the fury of President Trump. He's pissed off right now. He's making my plane shake all the way in Canada. Calm down, Donald Trump. Calm down. You're making my passengers ill. Rheumatoid arthritis. Really, Scotty Bob? You got arthritis that bad that it kills your hands to do modeling? Scotty Bob, I haven't used your airport yet, sir. I apologize. Like I said, I haven't been in the mood to fly very much. But we'll get to your airport. Probably be next week. We'll probably use it on Monday. It's been a while since we've done some general aviation stuff, so we might take the Epic 1000 out of your airport and take it somewhere. It's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Makes the hands hurt. My brother's got that too. Years of stocking shelves at Kroger has really destroyed his hands. All right, we got to reset our altitude here for 5 gajillion feet. There we go. We're reset. Oh, Donald Trump will continue to hold his breath. He'll continue to argue and do lawsuits because there is some shady shit that's happened. So now you've given Donald Trump due cause to actually file legal against these states that apparently their way of counting is 1, 2, 7, 3, 9.5, 4 3/4. You dumb. You dumb. Can't even count. But you know what? At first I was like, oh damn, Donald Trump lost. Oh no, Joe Biden. I don't really care who wins. I don't care who wins. Because really, I mean, I voted for Jesus, and Jesus always wins, every time. Come to Canada. I can't. because I really can't stand Trudeau. I can't stand the guy. So I'm like, I can't stand Biden and I can't stand Trudeau, so I might as well just stay right here. Besides, this is my country. I'm not leaving my country. Biden, Trump, the rest of them can go piss off. Politicians don't live in our universe. They live in their own little tiny world. And I'm very happy as long as they leave me alone. Which Mr. Biden probably won't. But thankfully it looks like we do have the Senate to hold him at bay. So it's going to be the presidency of executive orders. I'm going to do an executive order to confiscate all your firearms. Come take them. Come take them, I dare you. The military and police are mostly on the side of the citizenry, not the politicians. So come on, come take them. You did miss taxi and takeoff, sir, by quite a bit. Nicholas, yes! I just need a few $1 billion, and I can buy that island for us. Here we go. Guess what? It's time. Begin the descent. Oh, it's rocky up here. I'm going to turn that on real quick. Bye, Hawaii. I don't know if I want at this point. Decades of Democrat rule have made Hawaii not as pretty as you think it is. It's pretty on the beaches, but that's about where it stops. So in the meantime, I'm just entertained. I'm just eating popcorn, watching Trump and Biden go at it, trying to figure out who's going to win. See, Biden is one of those guys that hates guns and stuff, so he's going to do everything in his power to tax magazines and high-capacity this and ammo and all that. But I don't really care because I already have all the firearms that I need. I actually ordered more firearms. So I got guns and I got plenty of ammo stocked up when it wasn't a gajillion dollars to buy. Of course, it's limiting my gun range time because right now, on average, every time I pull the trigger, I hear the sound of 89 cents just flying out of my gun. And it makes me very sad to hear that sound. I much preferred it when it was 32 cents flying out of the end of my barrel. Embraer pilot, how's it going, K-Man? I have COVID. All right. Well, take the medicine that the doctor gives you, rest, stay in bed, and there's a 99.9% chance you'll recover fully from it. That's true, Canada Airliner. That's so true. Yeah, this election was a joke. It's so... I could rant for hours, but I don't even care anymore. At this point, I just don't care. I just don't care. If you're stupid enough to want to vote for higher taxes and less freedom and murdering babies is okay with you, you know what? Then have at it. Joe Biden is the president this country deserves in 2020. If he somehow miraculously fixes everything and makes the world a better place, then I will bow to him and I will acknowledge him as a fantastic president. But I'm thinking it's just another 4 years of Obama-like shit. I was not a big fan of Obama's policies. So I'm just going to assume it's going to be 4 more years of that. And then we'll have Kamala Harris take over. And then it's going to get really fun. Then it's going to get real fun. Hey, America, how do you like being owned by China? Does that make you feel good? Did you see the TV series Firefly and you thought speaking Chinese with mixed English was cool? And so you decided to vote for China to take over the United States? Well, congratulations, because that's what you're going to get. That's what you're going to get. Buying up our debt? That's all they got to do. Just buy up our debt, and then they own us. They own us through our debt. Hey, Ed, what's going on, sir? Haz is a cheater, man. He's a cheater. Yeah, that's what I'm really going to think. I think Biden within a year, maybe 2, is going to be declared unfit, and they'll swear Kamala Harris in. We have our first female black president who hates America. She hates America almost as much as Obama hates America. I love living in a racist, hate-filled country. At least according to CNN. I live in the most racist, hate-filled country in the world. If I listen to the news media, people. Amazingly enough, I had a black delivery driver this morning who brought me my McDonald's. Dreadlocks, tattoos on his arms, ball cap on sideways. Do you know what I did this morning? I had a nice conversation with him for a few minutes. But I must be racist because I'm white! Fuck you. You stupid people. I'm not flipping you off, chat. I'm flipping off the people behind you. Well, the problem is, Ed, from what I have gathered thus far, it's states where Trump was actually ahead by quite a bit, and then all of a sudden it just flipped. And we've had report of ballots being wheeled in at 4 in the morning in uncharacteristic ways, so that draws suspicion. We've already had voter fraud discovered. Mysteriously enough, the living dead are once again voting Democrat. We've already had people caught doing that. Again. So, obviously Trump's going to fight it tooth and nail. Oh no! Hang on a second. I'm below 18,000 gajillion feet. I need Edmonton, I'm coming for you. 29er, 89er. Pull that out. 29er, 89er. No, 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 no. Oh no, no. You better go back the way I told you. 29er, 89er. Thank you. There we go. I got it. Now I won't die. Maybe. Yeah, no. Canada, I don't care. I don't care about politicians. At this point in my life, I don't give two shits about Republicans or Democrats. They have all completely lost touch with American citizenry. They only give a shit about themselves and what stupid laws that they could pass to keep themselves in power. All right? I ain't playing that game anymore. I don't give a shit. You do what you want to do. And when my life and my livelihood becomes threatened, then I'll jump into politics. But you won't like the way I'm going to jump in. Me and a few million other Americans will have something to say about that. If you get a little too, I don't know, communistic, trying to dictate to me where I can and can't go, what I can and can't say, what I can and can't eat. You start to try to take away my freedoms, me and several million others are going to have a lot to say about that, Washington, D.C. V from Vendetta has my favorite quote of all time when it comes to politics. The people should never be afraid of their government. The government should always be afraid of the people. Live by that. I live by that. You should always be afraid of the citizenry. You see, Democrats, Republicans, from mayors all the way up to president, you seem to forget who your boss is. We, the American people, are your boss. The president is not our boss. We're the boss. We voted you in. We voted in the senators and the House. You do what we tell you that we want. Not the other way around. You don't tell us what's good for us. We tell you what we want. Then you do that. But that's not how you've been running the frickin' politics here in the U.S. for 2 decades now. You've just been doing whatever you want. So I'm done with you. I'm done with you, both sides of the aisle. Iran nuclear deal. That was a great deal, wasn't it? That was a fantastic deal. You know what I mean. Yes, Joe, we know what you mean. See, I like Donald Trump as a president. I think he's a dick as a person. All right? He has a mouth on him. He has no humility. He can't humble himself ever. And that's the issues that I take with Trump. But as far as the policies he put into place, his helping black communities with new programs and stuff, 10 times better than any shit Obama threw out there. That I like. That I like. The other side of him I don't like. But I think he did great as the president, and that's why I was expecting to wake up on November 5th and be like, oh, he's president again. There's no way Joe could win. There's so much video footage of Joe out there just sucking at everything that he does. But apparently nobody watched the video or did research or did any fact-checking. They just went out, Orange Man is bad, and CNN said I should vote for Biden. So that's what I'm going to do. It seems like that's what happened. You don't want a president that likes our country. You just don't want a president that knows what he's doing because CNN said he was a bad, racist, rapist, apparently. I don't know. How many other adjectives can we add to Trump? I think if we were to put all the adjectives together, his name would be like 12 pages long or something at this point. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't rub me the wrong way, but the American people and those that may have voted for him but voted for Biden this time around, if he would control his mouth a little bit, I don't think we would be sitting here having to recount votes. It would have been Donald Trump. But because Donald has a mouth on him and they won't take the mouse pointer away from him and the keyboard away from him on Twitter, he just pisses people off. You know, he's otherwise doing a great job, but then he pisses people off, and then they're like, well, I'm not going to vote for this dick. Trump's COVID-19 response. You mean it just in general? Like, how did he handle the entire COVID-19 thing? Well, I'll tell you this. Stop trying to put the blame on his shoulders, because he ain't the one to blame. He's not the one to blame for the riots. I could be wrong. If there's any Democrats in the channel that voted for Biden and Kamala Harris, put in your 2 cents here. Did you vote for Biden or did you vote for Kamala Harris? Hoping that Biden will actually be replaced by her. Because I'm curious. I'm curious if that's what a lot of Democrats, because Biden isn't very well liked, even by Democrats. So I'm thinking Democrats got their eyes on Kamala Harris instead. Embraer pilot, I'm kind of with you on that. I really like Pence. I love Pence. He's got the drive and the determination of Trump, but he's got the humility and the less childish behavior than Trump has. See, I think that's the other thing, Newmark. I think you're right. I think Democrats don't like either candidate. They just hate Trump because they were told to hate Trump. To those of you who actually did your own research, hats off to you, but to the rest of you who just listen to CNN, MSNBC, you're just a bunch of sheep that go, bah! 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 It's time to land, people! Meh! 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 How cold is it outside? Is it freezing? We're about to hit a huge cloud layer here. The TAT is 1, the SAT is -6. I'm thinking it's going to get a little moist up here. Let's go ahead and turn on a little bit of that wing heat. I don't think the engines will get cold enough to ice up, but we'll make sure the wings stay juicy fruity, you know? Landing select mode. Check it out. We got ourselves a VOR. Oh, let me switch over here. Boop. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 41 on the dog leg, inbound for runway ILS 02 for Edmonton. Air Canada 41. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Give me the localizer mode. We've got a loc. We've got the loc. Oh, snaggle, puss, cakey dog do. Oh, shit, I forgot to put in the stuff. Oh, no, I forgot to do this. Yes, I know. I'm entering the data right now.
2,500.
Oh, shit, is there a mountain in front of me? I don't know what the winds are, and I don't care. Just land it. Just land it already. It's 3 degrees outside. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 My approach is very unstable. Very unstable. Flaps out. Flaps out. I forgot to turn on the lights. Look at this. Look what you've done, Joe Biden. Look what you've done, Donald Trump. You got me out of whack now.
2,000.
There's no way. We're going to have to do a go-around. Come on, plane. Can I throw out the landing gear? What's the landing gear speed on it? You know what? Gear coming out. I need rapid deceleration right now. Come on. Come on, plane. Let's go. Flaps to 2.
I got a bad feeling.
I got a bad feeling about this. Come on, baby. Slow down. I can't see the runway. Come on. Come on, you fat turd. Both autopilots engaged. Just in case. Flaps full. We got it. We've got it, chat. We've got control. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 41, established ILS runway 02, clear to land. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 41.
1,000.
Come on, bad boy. You got this. All right, spoilers. Armed. Cabin crew. Sit down. Then landing gear slowed us down quite nicely. Auto brake, medium. You see what politics does, chat? It almost makes you miss your airport. Don't worry about politics. Go play more video games. Make out with your girlfriends more often, or your boyfriends.
400.
And get it done. Done? Mine! Mine!
300.
100 above.
100 above.
200.
200. Minimums. What? Man, why are these stripes off so much?
50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10.
5.
Oh! Spoilers are up. Reverse is green. A landing rate of 222. All right, auto brake off. Pull the flaps in. Brakes are hot. Cool them off. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Who am I? Okay, I got it. I got it. I know where I'm going. That didn't feel like 220 feet per minute, but that's what I got. Both Sim Toolkit Pro and FS Airlines agree. Get off the damn runway, son. You're too damn slow. Disarm. Disarm that. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn off the runway lights and let's taxi in. Strobes to automagic. And Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 41, clear of runway 02, taxiing to the ramp. Edmonton traffic. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 da da do 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 do. Oops, turned a little too sharp there. Ma. There's that weird control tower, chat. All right, hang on a second. Navigraph. Give me my airport. Where the hell am I? Okay, we're taxiing along Bravo. Okay, this is the correct way. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional sim pilot. Wing anti-ice. Off. APU, bleed open. Open port. And start to the power. Zane! Good morning. Good morning. Where are you at, Zane? It's 7:51 p.m. here in Texas. Boop, boop, boop. In India! Really, India? Are you my first viewer from India? I think you are. Yeah, I think you are. I think you're the furthest out. I think our record before that was Turkey. Well, we had Malaysia too, right? We had a Malaysia viewer. Always the first. What ATC am I using? I'm on POSCON right now. And I think that's Has over there. I'm not sure. My God, this plane sounds so rickety. This plane is sketchy. Bouncing around. That's what a real Airbus sounds like when it's taxiing, though. It's so cheap sounding. I hate Airbuses. I enjoy flying them, but I don't like flying in them in real life. They just sound sketchy AF, you know? Clunk, 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 clunk. Hello! Hello! I love this weird control tower. It looks like it was hit by like a nuclear explosion and the tower started to melt. Can I have a place to park? Did y'all take all the space? Oh wait, this is a space right here. Aha! Space number 10! And turn off the lights. Hello! Can I have a marshaller, please? Marshaller? No! Park your own shit. Okay. Just thought I would ask nicely. Right there! Great place right there. Okay. Parking brake is set. And the APU is running, so we can go engine 1, engine deuce, shut down. Ah, this airport doesn't use SAM. It uses that other crap. Alright. Get off my plane. Get off my plane, everybody. Get off my plane. Skyhawk Sim Pilot. How you doing? Made it in one piece. I noticed a problem with the mesh here. I'm going to go investigate real quick. I swore I turned on Edmonton's mesh. Detach camera! I saw floating buildings over here. Canada for X-plane. Where? I know I saw it. I know I saw it. It was while I was taxiing on this taxiway here. There was floating buildings. I think they're down here. Am I losing my mind? I may have been losing my mind. No. Okay. I swore I saw some floating buildings over there, but this airport's pretty dang flat. I don't know why there would be buildings floating in the air, but you know, you never know. X-plane with its crazy systems. Okay, nope. It's a nice airport. Huzzah! Let me file my paperwork over Chia. Get out the way, Navigraph. Current flight is complete. Log it. Boop, boop. Your flight has been logged. Fantastical. I'm going to shut you down. We got a second leg to do here. I can't tell, bro. I mean, it looks nice. But you know what? Now you got me questioning. Just Sit down. Sit down. I'll tell you if I got it. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go take a look. Org store. Log me in. I'm being questioned by a Canadian. Dang inquisitive Canadians. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the ding of, you don't own it, dick. This is. Oh, this one's Edmonton professional. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I can compare it. I can compare it. Because they got a screenshot right here. Yep, nope, I don't have the Pro version. This is the freeware version. The ground markings are different. And the building's 3D modeling looks much higher poly count. Damn it! I forgot. You know why I didn't get it? Probably because I was like, man, it looks nice, but the freeware one looks perfectly fine too. We're going to Regina. We're going to head up to Regina here next. Can I fly to MROC someday? We've gone down there before. We've gone to MROC before. It's been a while since we've gone down to MROC. But I've been there. Now that I've redone all of Mexico, Panama, Guatemala, Honduras, Colombia, Brazil, got it all redone. I'm ready to start doing some stuff south of the border. Regina. 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 Okay, I got to reload in here myself here because, you know, it's X-Plane. If I try to fly another route with all this sophisticated crap stuffed in here, it'll lose its mind. So we're going to shut the simulator off real quick. And then I'm going to restart it right back up again. Wait, you call that city Vagina? Is that what I'm translating that into? Regina, oh my God. What rhymes with vagina? Regina. All right, what gate did I end up at? No, that's not the gate I was at. I was at gate 99 Foxtrot. And it is now an hour later, and we're coming back into the sim. You only live 3 hours from Regina? You should go get you some of that. Is it cheap? Is it cheap up there? I mean, I'm not saying, you know, Canadians have hookers or anything, but you know, I'm just saying, what are the prices like up there? You know, how many Canadian dollars for 2 hours? It's just for scientific research, chat. Strictly for scientific research. I wouldn't go to Regina. Yes, I know. You know what? I got P3D installed, but I don't know yet. I don't know. It's still being a little bitch. I can't get rid of the micro stuttering. I cannot, for the life of me, stop P3D from micro stuttering. It's driving me insane. It's smooth, but then you'll just see this little tiny just boop. Especially if you're like looking off to your right. Oops!
Sorry, I appear to have parked in the wrong spot. 1 moment, please, and I shall rectify this post-haste.
That is indeed for the other guys. We need to go over here. Yes. That's better. Hello. Da 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 da. Okay, give me a second here because I gotta file new paperwork before I log into positive connectivity. We are still. I'm still gonna be air something. I'm gonna be air something here. Book a flight up to the Regina. We're going to the Regina, folks. Here we go. I'm just going to start calling it the Regina. It's easier to pronounce. Boom. Load it up. Load me some cargo. There's a lot of cargo here. Holy crap. Oh, we're flight number 11. Our flight number just changed. You are now flight number 11. Aboard and not that. Nope, we're not flying that. That's the bad thing. We don't want to fly that thing. That's better. This plane is completely full. Wait a minute. Did I pick the wrong plane? Hold on. Oopsie, picked the wrong plane. I'm a professional. Don't try this at home. All right, file it in. Let's go. Analyze the route. Is that correct? That is correct. That is a nice little flight today. Generate my route. What? Wait. I'm going to pick up the Payware and try it right now? What, you think I'm made out of money or something? Have a good night, Nicholas. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, and it's DirectX 12. Why the hell do I have to go 30 frames a second on a DirectX 12 simulator? I should be doing like 100 frames per second on that damn thing. I got the frame rate locked at 60, but it's ridiculous how much it bounces around. It's like 60. Even with the frame rate locked, I still see the frame rate counter go up past 60. Like it'll go up to 71, and then it'll drop to 48, and then it'll go back up to 60. And it just keeps doing that nonstop. And of course, that's where the micro stuttering is coming from. Oh, poor 8-ball. Nancy Pelosi's a bitch. So get rid of I don't want to get rid of hyperthreading. You know why? Because hyperthreading actually helps me in everything else that I do. So I guess I'll just lock the frame rate at 30 and half refresh rate that bitch, while downgrading my monitor from 100 hertz to the 60 hertz, so then I can go to a half refresh rate of 30. All of that to fly P3D. Hey man, how come you don't fly P3D? Well, now you know. I gotta hold P3D's hand so it won't stutter like a drunk idiot. Your simulator looks really good. I'm gonna go over here. Ah! That was my impression of P3D, trying to run it at 60 FPS. All right. POSCON, pre-file for me, please. Right now. Submit. Warning, your flight plan is crazy. No, it ain't. It's perfectly fine. Don't get stupid on me. Okay. And we're going to log into POSCON right now. POSCON! We are flight 11. Log me up. Acknowledged. Son of a bitch. Of course, there's fucking somebody here. God damn it. 400 fucking gates to choose, and I choose the one that's already got somebody at it. For fuck's sakes. Look at this. Look at this. There's 400 goddamn gates! And I got one that somebody's already parked at. Sorry, Lord. Didn't mean to take your name in vain. Let me move down here. Bum bum! Oh, wow. My frame rate was 74 for a second. Stabilize. So the simulator will probably crash now because I had to move. But if it crashes, I don't give a shit. I'm tired of giving a shit about simulators that can't, you know, go for hours on end without blowing up in your face. I don't care. I don't care! Beep-doop! Give me my number! That's what I thought. Better give me my number. All right, let's see here. We'll go boop, and then we'll go boop, and we'll go shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doop. And I'm pretty sure our flight plan stuff is going to be almost similar. By the way, the stripes aren't off. What stripes? What stripes? What stripes are you referring to? No, I don't use their Lua. I don't use their Lua script at all. Canada airliner. I don't use any of their Lua. I just use the textures. All of my water and my clouds are all handled by Fly AGI Tweak. Oh, yeah. The runway stripes were way off, weren't they? Yeah, you noticed that too. I was like, wait a minute. What the? Okay. That's not quite what I wanted. All right, let's see here. Electronic flight bag is up and running. Load my current flight, please. Thank you. Okay, so we got to do. We got to go do that mathematics stuff again here. Hang on a second. Da 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 da. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing with my life? All right, so we need 14,400 pounds. That translates to 65.31 on fuel. I'll take it down to 65. Fuel me up, baby. And my zero fuel weight, we be packing them in today. 162.72. 162.72. That's going to be, oops. That is going to be 73.8. Oh, no, go back. Go back. We are right on the line. There we go. Apply that setting. All right. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Because I'll tell you when I want to close the door. All right. Going upstairs. Power me up. Let's get going. Boop, 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 boop. Scooby-doo-doop, 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 doop, doop. Battery number 1. Clunk. Battery number 2. Clunk. Radios. Radio. 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 Knobs. 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 Self-diagnostics. Waiting. Please stand by. We're standing by. It's cool, Airbus. It's cool, man. We got time. No need to rush it. Edmonton traffic. Air Canada 1 or 11. Radio check. Whoosh. I wish ToLiS or somebody would add boarding sounds, you know, people getting on the plane.
Yeah, well, yeah, welcome aboard. Oh, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. And GSX. Hi, welcome aboard. Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing great.
Every 5 seconds.
I'm doing great.
Let's see here. We are at a little place called Edmonton. We're going to the Regina, which is CYQR. Boop. We are flight number boop, boop, boop. 11, cost index of 28. Where are we going today? How high up are we going? How high up? 29,000 feet? I like that idea. I like 29,000 feet. That's a good idea. Bing bong. Out of my way. Get out of my way. I got a 0 fuel weight number to type in. We are at 73.8. You cannot fit any more people or luggage on this plane today. That's us right there. Block fuel 6.5. Enter. There we go. Get out of my face. I did not hear. So we landed on runway 2. We should be departing on runway 2. However, the winds have shifted. It is now runway 12. Runway 12 is now our departure, and it's going to be the Keg 1 SID departure today, which is basically a radar vectors to where we need to go. And where we need to go is a little place called Amrod. Sounds kinky. And then after Amrod, we're going to go to Fudgy. You Canadians have cute names for your waypoints. Going to go to Fudgy. And then after Fudgy, we're going to go to Antos. Boop, boop. We're going to insert all that. And then we actually do have a star arrival for our flight today. We are scheduling ourselves for runway 31, given the wind conditions right now. That should be down here. Oh, it's only an RNAV. Oh. RNAV only. Well, 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 well. Cheap-ass airport only got one ILS antenna? What's wrong with you Canadians? Can't afford more than one ILS antenna. The Regina is some low-budget infrastructure. Stay away from America. Why? Because I'm tired of listening to people talk about Joe Biden and Donald Trump. And stupid motherfuckers rioting. Even though nobody has been determined the winner yet. Stupid fucking people. It's basically regional. Well, we're going to bring an A321 to it today, and it's going to like it. You know what? I'm all down for some RNAV. That just means we got to bring it in by hand, you know? We're coming from... We're doing planning here. Let me take a look at this little airport. I spawned in to make sure this Freeware airport actually functioned, and it does. So we're going to be RNAVing to runway 31 on the Y approach. Move on. I want to come on from move on. No transition. Insert. Insert. Boom. There it is. I'm going to go ahead and kill off the manual. And I'm going to close the gap on our flight plan here. Boop. Insert it up. And we're good to go. I don't need to close anything off on the other one because we're just going to hit direct to once we get airborne. So there we go. Flight plan looks juicy fruit. Preferences. Boop. We are a heavy plane. We're going to do a flaps 2 departure today. I know, it's crazy, right? We're mixing it up today. V-speed of 160, 160, 163, and And it's going to be a flaps 2 departure with some trim on the up 0. Oh, I guess no trim again. This plane is like, nah, son, I don't need no trim. Just give me the gas. I'll get you airborne. Boop. Boom. There it is. Preferences are done. We're going to start the fuel pumps upstairs. Boom, boom. We're going to come down here. We're going to open up the APU. Master switch arm. And open the door. Thank you. All right. And it's going. They just updated it too. Oh, okay. Well, then I downloaded it today.
Edmonton traffic, WestJet 389, radio check.
No, I don't want to talk to you. You didn't answer my radio check.
I didn't hear it.
Well, you heard that. So my radio check is now good. So your radio check's good. We're all good here. Who's left? Captain Banks, speak up. I am super excited to get Vancouver for X-Plane. I don't care about it on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't care about it on P3D. I wanted an X-Plane. I want to replace Global Art's pile of trash. It's not a pile of trash. Yes, it is. It runs like trash. Let me rephrase. The airport that runs like trash. It looks pretty, but it runs like trash. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Zoop. All right, put that away. No. The hitbox is so tiny on this thing. It's like a very small penis, you know? Sync it up. There we go. We got APU power now, baby. We don't need exteriors anymore. Pull the plug on it. Runway 12 is very close by. Oh, I like these. We're gonna push like this. I'm gonna get a drunk dude pushing me back.
Grounded cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
What, you don't want to go snow skiing, Sea Dog? Why not? I will let you know when we're ready. We're not quite ready. We're still boarding here. La 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 la. People are boarding. La 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 la. I guess I need to support Canada for X-Plane, so I guess I'll pick this one up here. The Freeware one looks really nice, but yeah, the paid one, the ground texturing is much better looking. Less chaotic looking than this. And the tower there's got more polygons on it. Looks better. And the glass looks better in the paid version. Oh, I got itchy ear. Oh, itchy ear. Before we depart on this flight, I got to get some Canada Dry because I feel like if I don't drink a can of Canada Dry while I'm over Canada, it's sacrilege. All right, it's sacrilege. Enjoy the view. I'll be right back. Gimme. Stay. Sweep the hair. Okay. It's all gray and disgusting up here. Are we ready to go? Almost, Captain. They're done loading that luggage.
Into traffic, WestJet 389 is pushing back, gate 54.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
It's tow time again. Tow time again. We're going to be squawking 1672. Invisibella, would you please plug that in? 1672. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 11, push and start, gate 58. We'll be facing some direction for runway 12. Edmonton traffic. Start the clock. Also, start FS Airlines before I cry.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Speaking of connections, let's connect our aircraft to the ACAR system so you guys can see the data at the top. Air Canada Flight 11. Da-da-da! Da-da-da. Supposed to be a bad blizzard. Oh no, we lost the man!
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Oh, it's coming off, baby. Just like Invisibella's clothes.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Later this evening. Control panel, save the camera. Done, done, done. Starting to. Let's get this show on the road. Let's go. I got other games to play tonight. Spin up. Let's go. Oh, I gotta turn all the sounds back up. Hang on a second. Give me full audio. It's the only way this is gonna sound good. That sounds weak. I gotta get my sound pack back on here. I heard that. Man, that sounds a lot like Joe Biden at the debates. That was an uncanny resemblance to what he sounded like. We almost had a third pilot. Almost. Something happened to him. I think he died. Come on. Come on. Tell me to push the parking brake. Oh my God, tell me to set the parking brake. Thank
complete.
you.
Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake set. Flaps to level 2.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
APU off. And open. My city.
Mr. Traffic, WestJet 389 is taxiing to runway 12 via Oscar Alpha.
And Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 11 will be following WestJet to runway 12. Edmonton traffic. Get rid of it! Let go of me! Get off my plane! And crank it up.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Will do. Flight control check is complete. Reset. Oh, I definitely need to get the sound packs back on here. I think I was waiting for FT-Sim Plus to actually update his sound pack for this plane after this plane updated itself. Since they added their own sound updates, he's obviously going to have to update his. Am I happy with it? I am on my rig, yes. The A300 is... it can be, but there's a patch that's about to come out. There's a really good article. They're about to patch it. They're estimating a 15 frame per second boost. But it runs good enough for me. I get in the high 40s, low 50s with it. At super heavy scenery, I get in the high 30s with it. Test configuration. All good. All right. WestJet, you sure look cute down there with your Boeing. Or is that a Boeing? Is that a Boeing? Is that a WestJet Boeing? That is a WestJet Boeing. And the passenger variant of the A300 is coming very soon. But the A300-6F is probably the most... It's probably my most used cargo plane that I own. The 767 was number one, but it's been replaced with the A300. It's a great plane. It's a mixture of... it's that perfect mixture of Airbus...
Traffic, WestJet 389 is taking off runway 12, departure to the east.
Of Airbus and Boeing-like technologies, all in the same cockpit. Babaloo, Babaloo, Babaloo. Oh, damn. He was like, go, go, go. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 11, line up and wait, runway 12. Edmonton traffic. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. He's gone. Hey, our third pilot's back. He's back. Did you ever crash the desktop, sir? Cabin crew. Zebo issues. It's the best Boeing Airbus ever made. It really is. It really is. I'm going to actually start the chronometer here, give it 60 seconds, and then we're rolling. And just like that, Haz is gone. He's out of my sight. He's still up there, though. He's still up there. It is actually freezing right now, so for our departure today, we are going to have some wing anti-ice on for departure today. And I need all the power I can get, so I'm going to go ahead and remove the packs from the equation. And there we go. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 11, clear for takeoff, runway 12. We'll be direct to Amrad. Edmonton traffic. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Brakes. All right. Brakes on. Yes, yes. All right. Brakes up. Flex. This is one of the best airplanes I've never bought. 100 knots. Continuing. Woo! Shake, 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 shake. Rattle, 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 rattle. Shake, 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 shake. Rattle, 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 rattle. Yeehaw! V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Whee! Woo! Wow! That building looks really ugly. I don't know if that's what that looks like in real life. I would like to go direct to... Can I go direct to Amrad, please, if you don't mind? Swabam! Shazam! And climb thrust set. Ground spoiler disarmed. The Zebo is a good mod. It's a very good mod. Flaps to 1. Flaps up. What a beautiful spring-like weather. Yeah. Packs on, baby. Packs on. Clouds are soft and fluffy. Get me out of these clouds! We're airborne! There's a surprising number of aircraft going into that area, or near that area. All right, we up and out, we up and out. Wing anti-ice off. Edmonton traffic, Air Canada 11 direct Amrad, about 10 miles, climbing out of 900,000 feet for flight level 290, switching to 123.45. See ya! Ba-da-da-da-da, 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come up. Where is Ultra Weather 2.62? Abdullah, where are you? Brother, don't leave me hanging. You're the best cloud solution on X-Plane right now. but your 2.61 is so buggy, I can't use it. All right, all right, all right. There we go. It's a nice bit of fluffy clouds right there. Too bad we can't stay. Left turn, Clyde.
It's so fluffy!
Because that's all X-Plane knows how to draw is puffy, fluffy clouds. But at least they're really nice looking fluffy clouds. You got some Sentinel data burned for Canada? That's what my computer's going to be choking on tonight. My computer, with all 8 cores banging away on Ortho for XP, can tear up about 120 tiles in 10 hours. So I set it at night before I go to bed, and then I let it run all night. And if it's a work day, I'll put in more than 120 tiles, because 6 hours, 7, 8 hours of sleep plus 8 hours of work, that's 16 hours of burn time. So I'll put in almost 200 tiles if it's a work night. By the time I get off work, the computer's done chewing through all 200 tiles. Just if you're gonna use Sentinel data, be sure you have the option checked in Ortho for XP to use decals with your Ortho burn. That way the ground has some texturing to it when you land. You'll actually have texturing on the ground. It won't look so bad once you're taxiing around. Now, I mean, I still try to put zoom level 19 from an alternate source around major airports and go all the way out to zoom level 13. Just kind of blend it together. So it's kind of a gradual going from the zoom level 13 down to 19. Takes a little bit of work, but maybe 5 minutes to do that per airport. So I'll pick a couple of I'll pick the airports I'm flying for, and then I'll go in and I'll do the burn for it to get the zoom level 19 alternate data in there. Preferably from Bing Maps. Oh, 18,000 set standard. Anyway, you can share a screenshot of how your tiles are done in Ortho for XP. What do you mean? Like if I'm doing alternate zoom level type stuff for an airport? I'll show you how it's done. I'll go one better. I'll load up Ortho for XP when we're done with this flight. It's not very hard to do. This is a short one. We'll be done here in about 35 minutes. This is my first time going to Regina. Regina Airport. Come on, climb above them. Get above those fluffers. Clouds are looking really nice today. My golly, Active Sky, if only you behaved like this every flight, that would be amazing. DJ C, where have you been, man? At home? Playing other games? Working? Sleeping? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting a little tired of flight simming. Oh, and drinking. Yes, and drinking. I forgot. Here's to you, Canada. Ah. If the internet at my new house sucks ass too much, you won't be seeing me live streaming anytime soon. So, I encourage people, because I move next month. So, for the month of December, if you're a member, I would cancel your membership. Until I can figure out if I'm going to be able to live stream at the new house. Because it's really shit internet over there. Supposedly sometime next year, they're supposed to finish the fiber optic cable run down the neighborhood so we can get back on the same internet we have right now, AT&T fiber optics. But for right now, we're stuck on Uverse. Uverse is trash. The best we can get, I think, is 75, which is 7.5 megs a second download speed, but the upload speed is shit. And remember, my roommate's playing online games while I'm trying to live stream. So on this new setup, me live streaming or him playing a really intensive video game has the potential to cause bad streams, dropped frames, lag, all that crap. Yeah, I'm gonna make a big post about it on Discord in the lounge channel. You can stay a member this month, but in December, when it's time to renew, I don't renew. I mean, unless you want to give me free money for nothing, I'll take it. I'll take money for nothing and my chicks for free. Clouds are looking really good today. Why would I lose my emojis in Discord? Those are separate from YouTube. I have 100 emojis I can add to our server right now because we're boosted. We're a Nitro boosted server, so we can have 100 emojis. Right now, I only got 10. Well, plus the original ones that we had, so 15. If anything, I need more emojis. You lose access to the emojis on YouTube, but you don't lose them on Discord. DJC, I suggest you wait a little bit longer. Wait until 2021 and build yourself a new AMD Ryzen system. It's absolutely going to beat the ever-living shit out of Intel's new 11th generation chip. And their new video cards are amazing too. They seem to be outperforming the 3000 series NVIDIAs. How do you lose access to the Discord emojis? They're not linked from YouTube. If they were linked from YouTube, I wouldn't have to upload them to Discord. I'll take your word for it, though. Well, AMD is promising, unlike NVIDIA, they're going to have enough cards in stock for the first wave. No, on Discord you can use any emoji you want. But to use them on YouTube, you have to be a member. Yeah, there was no special thing for me to link emojis into Discord. I had to upload them to Discord in the Discord format. So they're separate. So you can use them all day long in Discord, you just won't be able to use them on YouTube. I guess you'll find out for certain come December, won't you? All right, we made it up 29,000 feet. We climbed out. Top of descent, 164 miles to go. No, I have access to emojis without being on YouTube or Twitch. Discord has its own separate emoji pool. Like I said, I have 100 available that I could set up right now if I wanted to. Because we're a boosted server. Hey, Blackhawk, we did indeed, sir, we did indeed. Barely. We barely made it. We're at cruise. Life looks sweet. The clouds are fluffy. It's been some nice Canada flying. Wow. haven't flown all week either, except for Monday. I've been too busy having fun playing other games. Yes, that's right, X-Plane. Your time is now limited. I'm not flying you 7 days a week anymore. I got other stuff I want to do now. Sold out! Gone instantly. Well, you should have been faster. You should have clicked faster. Aren't you a pretty bird?
I'm X-Plane 11 and I can't do white smoke trails on airplanes still.
Gotta love it.
You've gotta love it.
Regina. Regina. Star arrival Antos 6. What does this look like? What does this entail? Antos? Runway 31 RNAV, so we're going to go straight down and keep going down to Pesno and then loop around for the RNAV. Oh! I gotta modify something real quick. Hang on. I got the wrong approach. Now I'm perfectly fine with the RNAV-Y, and we're going to be on the ADD-ONS 6, but we need the CBIX arrival, not the move-on arrival. CBIX arrival. Boop. There we go. All right, we're reconfigured. $80 miles from the droppage. Drop. We have a mandatory 6,000 foot. We have to hit CBIX at 6,000 feet. So that's what we're gonna reconfigure for here. $6,000. No more than 210 knots coming around that corner, as you can see right here. Right here. Got to slow it up a little bit as we circle around for our final approach. And let's see, do we have any altitude restrictions? Nope, just the one at CBIX. Ooh, let me double check. So ADD-ONS, PIMGO, CBIX, Oozbop, there it is, Oozbop, Rosalie, and finally the runway. Okay, so we're configured. We're ready to go. Whoop! And we'll query the airport's weather through our ACARs. Scattered 76, broken 22. Temperature 1, dew point -2. Altimeter 2, 992, so standard. Okay. Let's not forget to actually do the approach this time. Niner 2, temperature 1. Oops, wrong one. Wind 070 at 4. And the decision height for today's landing, we are at Class Charlie. .2254 is the MDA today. All right, we actually got it programmed this time. Oh, that looks nice. I am using Active Sky XP Natural, I think. I am using Natural, yes. El Natural. Well, we're hitting the reset button, Scotty Bob. When I move into this house, I've already written out goals for my life for 2021. A few. I got more that I want to get down on paper because it's I need a new start to my life, and I'm thinking this move is a good place to start. Actually can see some ortho down there right now in all of its discolored glory. 1, 2, 3, 4 different seasons right there. Here comes the Todd. Actually got multiple cloud flares today. Actually, the aircraft will take care of the restrictions on its own. We need to be at 3,300 feet at Rosley, which is the approach point. So we'll let the onboard computer handle that 6,000 foot restriction on its own. So white and fluffy. Just think, chat, when X-Plane 12 comes out, we get to go through all the headaches again of waiting for aircraft to update, maybe even having to buy them over again. Usually you don't have to on X-Plane, but you do have to wait for them to get it all updated and ready to go. But it all depends on how much they change the code from X-Plane 11 to 12. Whatever your weather code is, please ditch all of it. Just get rid of all of it. Do you hear me? Just ditch it all, Laminar. Start over from scratch. We need global weather with at least, no, I'm not even going to say at least, with all the classifications of cloud possibilities. And if you can't get volumetric clouds to run at a good frame rate, then I'll settle on extremely nice texturing for hundreds and hundreds of cloud textures, just like Active Sky on P3D does. X-Ambience is apparently our savior. I thought so too. That guy feels a little shady though. The Discord is a joke. Why is it a joke? Tell me why is it. Tell me why the X-Ambience Discord server is a joke, sir. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Tell me why. Ah. He's afraid of being criticized. Oh! Comes with the territory, buddy. If you don't want to be criticized negatively, don't release a garbage product. The screenshots have looked amazing, but screenshots can be made to look amazing. You almost got banned. What did you say to almost get banned, sir? Come on. The guy's not even out yet. Oh, wow! Sea-Dog! You're mean! You're such a meanie! We need seasons, too. Oh, absolutely. There better be seasons and a new weather engine in X-Plane 12, or else you're going to have a hard time getting people to buy it. They'll just stay on X-Plane 11. Why do I want to pay another $60 for something that does the same shit, you know? Same crap, different day. Regina Traffic Air Canada 11. About to begin our descent on the Antos 6 arrival for the RNAV into runway 301. Air Canada 11. What's in 2 weeks? What's coming in 2 weeks, Babylon? Oh, turbulence! It'll be ready 2 to 4 weeks! Wow, this is the second time we've hit turbulence tonight. rock, 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 wing flex. Oh, look at it. It's going boingy, boingy, boingy. Boingy, boingy, boingy. I do that too when I see a pretty girl walk by in a mini skirt. That's kind of how I am right there. It kind of looks like that too. You know, just... What the shit are you doing, Active Sky? Help me, Sea Dog. Active Sky just took a dump on itself. Apparently we've had a amazing change here in the atmospheric conditions. I think it does this when it thinks that I'm supposed to be inside of a cloud, because it'll magically just boop, fix itself here in a moment. Is it time? Is it time? It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, put your seatbelts on. In 2 to 4 weeks. Yep. Well, I mean, ultimate weather's not much better right now. Soon. When are we going to get 2.62? Soon. That's kind of their answer to everything. Soon. How soon? Soon. All right. You can stop being stupid now, Active Sky. Hello, my virtual son. How are you doing this fine evening? I am doing about 81%. If I had to put it into a percentage, I'm at 81% right now. That's better than last week. We're going in the right direction. We're going upwards. But this bad weather load is making me come back down the other way. Hey, Active Sky, could you by chance get your head out of your ass and get rid of this ugly ass weather? Can you do that for me? No? Okay, I just thought I'd ask. I tried, chat. It told me no. Explain! You're so bad at your job sometimes. Clouds! Clouds! Wings! So I'm coming out on the backside of this curving upward cloud formation. This is usually when the sky will fix itself. We'll see if it does it here in a second. Well, it looked pretty until we got to this part. Two 992. Set. Are we in the pipe 5x5? Yes, we are. Yep, I already did that, sir. Said I would on Monday night, and Monday night I did. Mwah! Love this necklace that my mama got me long time ago.
Regina traffic, Sunlink 716, descending out of flight level 290, expecting runway 31. Regina traffic, Sunlink 716.
Regina! Regina traffic, Air Canada 11 out of 16,000 feet, descending to 6,000 feet to cross Cyvyx for RNAV runway 31. We'll be switching to 122.95. See ya, Air Canada 11. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Boop. That wasn't Has. That was Sunwing, sir. I think that's Captain Banks. Has is WestJet. Yeah, you sound really good. Your mic sounded really good. Coming down. All right, plane, you're supposed to slow down to 210 knots, 6,000 feet. I don't see you doing that. Maybe. No, it'll get there. It'll get there. It's got it. It's in the pipe. Trust your Airbus. Oh, I see Has up ahead in the distance. I saw a shimmering light. Regina traffic, Air Canada 111, descending via the Antos. Arrival. We'll cross Cyvyx at 6,000 10,000 feet for the RNAV 31. Regina traffic, Air Canada 11. Yeah, ToLiS actually knows how to do math.
ReShade 389 is about 11.5 miles from Bimbo to intercept the RNAV GPS for runway 8. Yeah.
Runway 8! Runway 8! It's gonna be different. Haas is going straight in. He's like, screw that flying down and turning back around crap. What does Regina look like when we land on 3-1? Okay. Our plot and our plan here, chat, as we continue our descent. We're going to be landing runway 31. Exit Bravo 1. Bravo into the ramp. Gotcha. Simple enough. Simple enough. Whoop. Avalars! Sleep well. $10,000 feet. Landing lights coming up. We're getting very close to the Gina. Very soon, our long, thick, round plane will be penetrating runway 31 for a climactic finale to tonight's Canadian flying. Regina traffic, Air Canada 111, we are right downwind for RNAV 31. Air Canada 11. Yay! Bad radio calls. My favorite. I sees it! Das ist important. Oh, we might be able to see Haas down there. He's landing runway 8. I hope he's not landing runway 8. Runway 8 looks a little short. Where is he? Where is he? Ah! Where is he? I lost him. Ah, what the hell? Am I in a real airplane? My ears just popped. You are doing the runway 8. That is a short oh, there you are. That is a short-ass runway. You got plenty, though. Hell, you only get 5,400 feet at midway with a Boeing 737, so you're good.
Regina traffic, ReShade 389 is on a 7-mile final for runway 08, Regina.
I think we just had a pressure change. Flaps to 1 for some stability here, folks. Stability! Speed, 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 speed. Down to 3,300. All right, let's get that up and running. We're gonna do medium auto brakes. Turn, turn, turn. God, this looks so bad in this area. It's so bad. Why are you so ugly looking? Boop. Landing select mode. We have a vertical deviation. Not much deviation, though. Whee!
In the traffic, WestJet 389, short final runway 8.
Regina traffic, Air Canada 111 on final for RNAV runway 31. Air Canada 11. Establish. Flaps full. Woo! Taxi lights, runway turn off lights. Nice ortho. No, it's not. It's terrible ortho, and I know it's terrible. Stop making fun of my ortho. Give me control of this aircraft. Cabin crew, sit down and shut up. My plane. Oops, overcorrected. Oh, there he is.
Traffic WestJet 389 is indicated the active at Kilo, taxiing back to the apron via Bravo.
And Regina traffic, Air Canada 11, cleared to land, runway 31, 3 mile final. Air Canada 11.
1,000.
I'm high, and I don't mean drug-wise.
Traffic, traffic,
Ooh.
traffic,
Woo.
traffic,
Woo.
traffic, 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 traffic,
Oh, I got
traffic,
you.
traffic,
I got your traffic, son.
traffic, traffic.
500.
There we go. Red light.
400.
Ignoring the pappies. Eyes on the prize.
300. 200.
We got a little bit of a tailwind here. Ah! 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 Ah!
100.
Ah! Ah!
50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10.
Yeah, boy! Spoilers up! Reverser's green! Auto brakes off. Clean her up. Oh, that buttery sound. I like the landing rate from Sim Toolkit Pro. It gave me a 70 butter. And Regina traffic, Air Canada 11, vacated runway 31, taxiing to the ramp via Bravo 1, Bravo, Air Canada 11. Da 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 ba da ba da 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 da. Oh, that's a replay for sure, sir. All right.
Scenery is really nice.
It's pretty good. It's not too shabby at all. I hope I have the right Canada for X-Plane scenery. I think I do.
For an FS 2004 conversion, it's amazing.
Wait, is this an airport that Canada for X-Plane converted?
I think so.
Woo! We've got ourselves a hot little tire over there. A little shake and bake. Let's put some fans on it. How's the Gina? It's pretty tight. It was a pretty tight approach today. I got it in there really good though. Man, that left tire is smoking. Woo! Don't you pop on me, bro. Saskatchewan. Regina. We're gonna park right under the Regina sign. Oh, we need to start you up, don't we? Open up! Open the doors! Hey, hey, hey! What's going on, Regina? Yo, guide me! Guide me, bro! He didn't guide me, bro. You didn't guide me, bro. Come on, APU. Come on line, baby. Sorry, I blinded you, bro. Didn't mean to blind you, bro. Brah. Brah, brah, brah.
Regina traffic, Sunwing 716 on 5 mile final for runway 31.
Whoop, whoop.
Sunwing 716, Regina traffic.
How come he hasn't turned his engines off?
Yeah. Oh my God! He's scared stiff! There's another dude behind him! Touching him inappropriately, most likely. No wonder he's all stiff right now. Hey, come over to my plane, man! Another airport that's not properly configured. Not configured. Yeah. All right. Big and eye off. You go off. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, boop, boop. Sorry. Boop, boop. Boop. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh. Oh, I see him. It's not a broken auto gate. It's just misconfigured. Well, they don't have any auto gate here really set up correctly. I'm probably, this is pretty nice looking. I'm probably going to go in and remove all those and replace them with SAM jetways instead. Regina! Tower view! Then we're going to show our landing, and then I'll show you some tricks in Ortho for XP, for those of y'all who don't know how to do custom tiles. Yeah, I know I have it set to manual. The problem is it's grayed out, which means I'm too far forward. Because Mr. Freddy down there didn't guide me to the parking spot, so that jetway is not set up correctly. I mean, Scotty Bob, I do both. It just depends on what mood I'm in. You know, sometimes I'll go down on the Gina, and other times, you know, I'll go into it. Oh, he's coming in on that RNAV. It's another Boeing. It's another Boeing. Come on, Sunwings, show us what you got. POSCON. Ugh. I hope POSCON gets released in 2021. It's just, it's so much smoother looking than VATSIM is. Oh, he's bringing it home. He's bringing it home. These are Mr. X jetways is what these are. And I have World jetways, so these work. This airport's not finished coding. He didn't finish coding it. But it works automatically because I have World jetways. But because I'm pulled too far forward, that jetway can't connect. This airport is not complete. Not to mention it only has 3 parking spaces. So it needs to be updated to X-Plane 11 standards. Every parking space needs to be here. All the static planes need to be removed. That's all static traffic there. All these planes, those are all static. Oh, baby, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bring it in, man. Bring it in. We got to look at our landing here. File my paperwork, baby. Paperwork filed. Ooh. Sunwings! I like Sunwings paint jobs. Oh, we've got a floater! We've got a floater! Oh, oh, oh! Contact! It's like, oh my, oh, rest in peace, Cessna. Oh wow, is he bouncing? Are you bouncing down the runway? Oh shit! And that's the last we ever saw of Captain Banks. To this day, no one knows where he went. All we know is that he got there. I laugh with you, not at you, sir. How did you go up in the air? I don't know. You're the pilot. You tell us how you went up in the air again. Don't you dare blame the tools, sir. Blame the craftsmaster behind the tools, all right? Sorry, we have an in-op jetway here, but that's fine, because I'm going to log off here real quick, and I want to see a replay of that, and then we'll talk about toggle the replay mode. That was a highly entertaining approach. I just want you to know that. It was amazing. I enjoyed it. And let's see here. Let's no. Yes. Detach. You reminded me of you reminded me of the real world Airbus that went into landing mode and they couldn't get it out of landing mode and it just flew into the forest and just kept going until it finally exploded into 1,000 pieces. That's what that reminded me of right there. I was like, oh, he's recreating the Airbus disaster at the air show. That's nice. All right. Show me what you got, what you really, really got. Show me what you want, what you really, really want. Here he comes. Get down in the grass like a snake. Snake in the grass. I'm going to bite the plane as it comes by. Best snake impersonator ever. Right here on YouTube. Me, Captain K-Man. Tell your wife. Tell your kids. You saw it here first. Oh, that tailwind was throwing me around. Oh. Oh, baby, 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 please. Nice reverser sounds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Pack's view. Other view. Not that view. Not that view either. We'll take this one. Mark's giving me credit on my crabbing. I was proud of that one. I was proud of that one myself. Gold's Gym. There's a workout place over there. Whee! I need to go there. Get rid of some of this fat. Let me give you the real Airbus experience. And that's the real Airbus experience. Whee! That was a pretty good landing. That makes me some money too. I like money. Money is good. $883,000, I'll take it. And $806,000 before then. I like money. That's Sea-Dog's perspective on every land. I just imagine every time I land, I just imagine Sea-Dog looks like Austin when he's flailing around in that meme gif. Every time. You gonna retract those bad boys? There you go. Shrunk. Had to play cleanup. All right, let me get this out of the way. Let me get this out of the way. And get that out of the way. While this is taxing, I'm gonna go to Ortho for XP here real quick. On my PP drive. I'm gonna go to my PP drive. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. I'm gonna go to my beep drive, my beep drive, my beep drive. I'm gonna go to my beep drive early in the morning. Beep drive. A likely story, Captain Banks. More likely, sir, you were drunk. You were totally drunk. The other way, Delroy. Put the exclamation mark before the word specs. All lowercase. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. This is really nice. This is a very nice conversion. I agree. This looks dang good. Regina. Yeah, if you do exclamation specs, you'll get my spec sheet. It's also in the description below the video window. Down below. Down there. All right, all right, all right. Oh, look at that. We got tower. Ah, faces in the tower. Okay, you look badass, plane, if I do say so myself. Back to regular mode. All right. X-plane. You're making too much noise. Shh. We're going over here. All right, so those of you who are curious, we're going to go over here real quick. I'll turn off active, and we're going to make inactive sky right there. Okay, so first off, everything's on the middle monitor. Come here. Come here. First off, if you want to know my settings, here are some settings for you. This is kind of how I build all my ortho tiles right here. Employment. I'm afraid we don't have any job applications right now. Capitan. So that's kind of how I do everything. Airport smoothing, I have this on 32 because I really like my airports to not, have giant hills and valleys in the runway whenever I run it. Mesh zoom level, I always keep that at 19 just so I have options capable for me. Don't really mess with any of this stuff here. This can get you into a lot of trouble real fast with your frame rate if you are too ambitious. So we don't mess with this too much. I do a zoom level 15 mask because that's good enough. I make my mask width 200. That way I know I'm going to get a little bit of ortho imagery underneath because that right there combines with this right here. And I got my water ratio set to 0.62 because I do like to have a little bit of the original photographic water, but I like to have X-Plane's water on top of that so it'll actually, shimmer and shine and make waves and all that other crap. Be sure you have use decals turned on, true. And be sure you have a custom overlay source always down here. I am currently using HD Global Mesh 4's scenery to pull in the OSM data because it's a lot more up-to-date than default X-Plane is and yields more buildings and more roads and more skyscrapers and other various autogen stuff, trees and stuff like that. What happened to the buns? What buns? What buns? Delroy, I spent a lot of time under the hood in X-Plane to get it to look exactly the way I like it. This is one of the reasons why I like X-Plane so much because it is so modular. You can make decisions on what you want the sim to look like. If you put a little elbow grease into it, you can make it look really good. Oh, Dusty Buns. He got rid of his buns. No more buns? He lost his buns. Dude, how do you walk if you don't have any buns? All right. So anyway, that's what I got going here. But what you're actually here for is how do you make custom tiles, right? Who is that? Zero Foxtrot, is that you? Is this you? Are we doing this for you? This is all for you, isn't it? Look what I've done. Look what I did to Mexico, by the way. Oh, it's ready. It's ready. It's ready. I can't wait to do a flight down in this part of the world. So I can make videos again. So, I'm going to be deleting all of this Google crap because it looks terrible. You can see where I started pulling Sentinel data around Anchorage and then down the coast, because this is really the only places I fly in Alaska is along the coast. There ain't jack diddly squat up here in the wilderness, so I just keep it down here. So eventually I'm going to convert all of the little bits of Canada I got and actually do more Canada, because I'm going to be saving a ton of hard drive space by ditching level 16 and going with level 14/13 Sentinel data. So, okay, so you got an airport. What do you use for shaders? ReShade. I use ReShade. And I have my own custom ReShade INI file with my own custom shaders that go with it. So, makes it look pretty. I don't know who asked for this. But we're going in. Okay, so you got an airport, right? You're like, man, I need an airport. I need an airport fast. So let's say we want to go down to Calgary, right? Say Calgary needs a facelift, which I think it might need a facelift. So first, we got to click a tile. Double click it to light it yellow. Bloop. That'll put it right here. This will allow you to click the ZL up here. Boop. And that will pop open the custom zoom level map. Da, 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 da. Next up, we need to grab the source that we want to use and set it to zoom level 13 and click preview. Always zoom level 13, not 12 or 11. Zoom level 13 is what you see is what you get. So any discolorization or like this stupid cloud that's floating here, that's going to end up on my ortho tile. You see this horrible discolored garbage right here? That is going to end up on my... Jesus Christ, that's horrible. Let me use Bing instead. Let me see if Bing did something better. That's dog shit right there. Try again. Bing, how are you? Ah, there we go. Bing, much better. Google, you suck ass. In more ways than one. All right, so I'm looking for Calgary, which is, we know it's down here. Jesus Christ, even this is discolored like crazy, but not as bad. All right, so here's Calgary. And there's Calgary. Oh, this is one of those airports that's on a split tile. That sucks. Am I from Alaska? No, I'm from Texas. If I was from Alaska, I would have all of Alaska covered in ortho imagery and fly every day in, bush planes. But I'm an airline pilot. Okay, so here's something to remember. Make sure this source first matches what you've already burned. All right, so I've burned Google right here. I've burned Google here. So I have to make sure this says Google zoom level 16 before I do anything else. Because if you leave this as another source, it's going to rebuild the entire tile using the new source data. We don't want that. We want to continue using all the Google data, but we're going to put some Bing data on top of it here. So because Bing looks better than Google. So this part is easy. Come down here to your source. Make sure your source is set to Bing or whatever the hell you're going to use. And then start working. I start with zoom level 19. I hold down the left control key on my keyboard and I start left clicking to create zoom level 19 custom squares around the airport where I want to see it. And we're going to have to do more than one tile here, which kind of sucks. All right, so that's zoom level 19, right? That covers most of the airport just for demonstration purposes. Click save, because now I'm going to zoom level 18. And now I'm going to put down zoom level 18 possible tiles here. And I'm going to cover all this and all of that. And I'm probably going to go all the way out here into the neighborhoods. And I'm going to grab all those right there, and right there, and right there, and right there. And we'll just keep going. Boom, 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 boom. Real fast like. All right, and then we'll save that zone. And then I'm going to go to zoom level 17. And now we're going to go boom, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so here's our example. Let's go up here too. Boop, 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 boop. Save. Don't forget to fill in any blanks that were generated with, the appropriate tile size that you want to use. That's that, and we'll do that and that and that, and save it again. Always click save after you're done making selections. This is going to tell you right here how much additional size is going to be added to the tile that's already in existence right there. All right. Once that's all configured, like so, don't forget to click the apply button. Boop. That saves all my selections. And I think the hard drive has to wake up because it's asleep. Wake up. Wake up, sleepyhead. Apply. Apply. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Once you click apply, click exit. I thought it closed on its own. It's late. All right. Give me a moment. If I go further west, I'll be in your neighborhood. I don't want to encroach on you, bro. So you're done here. Click exit. That data is now saved permanently on this one tile. You do not need to rebuild the entire tile so long as you did not delete all the height data, OSM data, the mesh data, the masking data. If you left all that intact, you can completely, all you need to click really is build image from DSF. That's all you really need to do. I think I've actually deleted all of the other data under here though, so this might not work correctly, but we're going to give it a try. Build image DSF. So it's going to go out. It's going to use the mesh. Okay, no, it'll work. It's going to use the mesh data that we already have. So it's already detected all these Google tiles, but now it's downloading Bing tiles. You see that? So now it's taking all these Bing tiles and it's doing stuff, and it's making it look pretty. And you can see right here that this is the progress box as it chews through all these new zoom level 18 and 17 and 19 tiles that I put around my custom airport. And that's really all that's to it. Once you're done, you don't need to do anything else. Just load into the simulator and boom, you now can enjoy zoom level 19 around your airport. And then zoom level 18 and 17 and so on and so forth all the way out as far as you want to do that. Does it match with Bing? Nope. 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 Sentinel-2 is its own data source. They have their own satellite time. They took their own satellite photos. They did not use Bing, Google, Arc, or anybody else. They did their own data capture. But that is kind of the reason why, if you're going to do, if like me, if you're going to do Sentinel, right, but you want high resolution around your airport and perhaps the city that the airport's in, then you need to do this blending method that I just did, where we went from zoom level 19, and the further out we got, we went to zoom level 18, then 17. You can go all the way down to 16, all the way down to 15. So you can get it all blended out. So at least as you're coming down out of 10,000 feet, your zoom level 13 Sentinel tiles will gradually get sharper and sharper as you're coming down. So if you do it right, it'll look decent enough. But in Canada, these cities are so discolored, you're going to get discolored tiles and stuff around the cities and stuff. So that's kind of how that works. Zoom. It's almost done building that tile. All right. That's it. It's 10 o'clock. I'm done. I got other stuff to go do. This looks really good. This is very well done. Captain Arkle, are you asking how is the scenery? Can you put the meshes in the link? What meshes? What are you talking about? What is that? Yeah, this is really nice. This is nice freeware conversion. Looks really good. Needs a couple updates for X-Plane 11.5. So I can do that on my own though. I don't need Captain or Canada for X-Plane to help me with that. I can do it myself. I'm going to replace all this stuff with SAM jetways and get rid of these marshallers that are all broken and put in real marshallers, and get rid of all the static airplanes that are, I guess we don't have any static airplanes blocking anything, but this airport only has a couple of spawn points. We need all the spawn points working and all the jetways actually connecting properly so this airport is 100% functional. So if they got their own update coming, fantastic. We'll wait, but you know, we can do our own here while we wait. Your terminals don't show up. Help. Why not? The only reason why they wouldn't show up is because your load order is bad or you're missing a library. I believe this airport requires you to have the Canada for X-plane aircraft packs. You need all 5 of the packs in your library. Yeah. If your buildings are missing, you have a load order issue. I mean, the scenery only came in 1 package, so my guess is the scenery library is missing that is required for this airport. Hey, look, chat, look. The trees actually spawned in with autumn leaves. Isn't that nice? Sam Seasons works, so long as you have a tree package that can take advantage of it. So that's pretty cool. Evergreens stay green, and the plants that aren't, they turn autumn colors. All right, well, that's it for me. My tile's done. It took 2 minutes and 48 seconds for me to update that Calgary from regular old zoom level 16 to zoom level 19 with a blend down to zoom level 17. So there we go. That's it, 2 minutes. So like I said, it doesn't take very long to do that, to update an airport, to have high resolution stuff around it, while you leave the rest of the tile, you know, with whatever your original source was. In this case, it's zoom level 16, but I'll be killing all that stuff off here. It's every terminal in the world? If every terminal in the world is missing its buildings, then you have a problem with your global scenery. Your global scenery is either disabled or it's in the wrong place. That's it. That's the way it works. It's a very nice airport. They did a good job on it. I actually added my own. This is my own zoom level stuff here. This is my own zoom level 19 and 18 stuff outside the airport. So I did all this. I made all this HD around the airport, so it would look pretty when we came in for a landing today. How much tree package? Free. There's several different types. I mean, you can get Payware ones if you want to get the Payware ones, like Terraflora. I believe Terraflora works with Sam Seasons. Fly AGI Vegetation, I believe, works with it. SFD Global, Mr. X's Payware, works with it. Works with it quite well, too. Which I think that's what these trees are. I think these are Mr. X's trees that come with this SFD Global Payware program. I think this is his trees. So, but it has all the seasons too. When it gets winter, they start to lose their leaves, and if it's deep winter, all you see are branches sticking out everywhere, unless it's an evergreen tree, because there's a lot of evergreens here. Lots and lots of evergreens there. So those will never change color. They'll always be green. So global airports, you don't put it in any folder, sir. That came with X-Plane. So either you damaged it, you moved it, you deleted it, you turned it off somehow, you disabled it, something like that. So if every default airport is missing its buildings, that's probably what's going on there. Your global airports is disabled. Well, you know what? We're just going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait for X-Plane 12. Hopefully X-Plane 12 will have real seasons and stuff. Where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be where everything goes. It's in your custom scenery. No, hang on a second. Let me look. I believe it's in global scenery. Yeah, it should be X-Plane global scenery / global scenery and demo areas. If you've accidentally deleted it, you have to rerun the X-Plane installer, and it will restore all the stuff that's missing. It's an easy fix. Just run the updater, and it'll be like, "Hey, you don't have these files," and you'll be like, "Oh crap! Why did I do that?" But be sure you rebuild your INI file. If you weren't here a couple weeks ago when I gushed all over X-Organizer, if you're only going to spend $12 on X-Plane, then your best thing that you can get to save you from frustration is X-Organizer, the paid version of it. We actually gave away a couple copies of it a couple weeks ago to people who have become born-again believers in the X-Organizer's power and ease of use. So you don't want any scenery, really? Well, I mean, that's kind of what you got right now, right? You don't have any scenery whatsoever. That was for you up there. Me for up where? What? What did I miss? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Oh, any opinion on X-Plane Roads freeware, ortho, texture? Did I run that once? I think I had that once. I think I used it once, and actually it makes X-Plane look pretty good if you're using ortho. It blends in really well with ortho. You also have one that completely disables road texturing, but I tried that one out and I didn't like it. So I like actually having the OSM data roads in place. They don't bother me that much. So I don't recommend going through the hassle of making all of your roads transparent. It's just the end result to me. It wasn't worth it because the cars still don't follow the road. They won't follow the ortho road. They're going to follow the OSM data. So, you know, now you have cars that are driving through buildings, or, you know, it looks weird. It looks weird when they do that. There is a freeware road improvement, but I haven't used it in a long time, so how do I run the updater? It is in the X-Plane 11 root folder. You'll see it. It'll say xplaneupdater.exe. And just have it rescan everything, and it'll go out and grab stuff that is missing for you. Provided you have a legitimate copy of X-Plane 11 installed on your computer. No piracy in here. KB Car 4M. Good day, mate. Again. Well, good day to you, sir, but also, sadly, good night. It's off Steam. Well, if it's on Steam, you need to validate, I believe. I don't use the Steam version for this very reason. I much preferred using Laminar's installer over Steam. Usually, all my games I buy on Steam, but not this one, baby. I got this one direct from Laminar because I knew I wanted full control. I didn't want Steam to have any control over my simulation software, so I didn't do that. But I think if you validate the files, though, it'll go out and find stuff that's missing and reinstall it. But you can also check inside your Steam apps folder, Laminar, or wherever it installs it. The updater could be in there also, but I'm not sure how Steam does it. So you may have to either validate or dig your way through your Steam apps to discover it and run the updater from there. Can I fly? No. No. We're actually at the end of our stream here. I'm trying to get out of here. But I'm being helpful. I'm helping people. We've already done our flights for the day. I do have a very nice Toronto, though, and it's not Global Art. It's ISDG's version, which actually runs at 60 frames a second, even with Billy Bishop activated and downtown Toronto activated all at the same time. But if I do that with Global Art, I get about 28 frames a second. You suck, Global Art. I'm just saying. Another time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I fly out of Toronto a few times a year. You can send me the Freeware Winnipeg? I have the Freeware Winnipeg. The older one. That really needs an update. It's really bad. Is the way to modify OSM data? Yes. You get yourself an OpenStreetMaps account and get the editor's account and log into the tile that you want to edit. Because that's where that data is coming from. It's coming from OpenStreetMaps. So you have to go into OpenStreetMaps and draw all the vectors and draw the footprints of houses and stuff like that. So that's what you have to do. Alternatively, if you don't want to do that, if you're just looking for like more buildings, like see how there's a lot of buildings still missing here. Now I'm only on high world objects, so if I put it on max, there would probably actually be buildings here, but my computer would catch fire and then never speak to me ever again. So I don't run max world objects, not with a 1080 Ti. I might be able to do it if I ever get a 3000 series in here, or one of the new AMD Radeon cards that are running apparently better than the 3000 series NVIDIAs that just came out. You can always use World to Explain, but that is a big tutorial and not going to be covered tonight because that takes a lot of stuff. World to Explain will go out and grab the very latest OSM data that has been edited by the public. You can end up with a lot of buildings with World to Explain. I mean, a lot of buildings. And then Explain will explode because there's too much. Explain can only handle so many objects, and then it just grinds to a halt and then crashes the desktop all the time. So you need to be careful if you're going to be doing World to Explain creations for states or countries or just cities and stuff like that. When I use World to Explain, I usually only do city level stuff just to get all the extra skyscrapers and stuff that may have been added. But I try not to do an entire state because it's just a crash to desktop waiting to happen. Screw X-Plane! I'm playing American Truck Simulator. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I need to learn how to play that thing too. Well, I don't think they're going to update it. What I think they're going to do is make a payware version of Winnipeg. I mean, that's what I would do because, you know, giving stuff for free is nice, but earning several $1,000s off of people wanting a payware quality airport is better. Okay, if you're trying to fix your hometown, you're going to want to use World to Explain. So Google that, World to Explain, and good luck. You will need the latest version of Java runtime installed. Version 8 should suffice. You don't need version 15. So either version 7 or 8. 7's kind of hard to find, but if you can find version 8, you can install that. So you do have to have JavaScript to have World to Explain working. And anyway, just read the instruction manual. You're going to have to read the instructions manual on that one. I can't hold your hand on that one. It's not a pain in the ass. I mean, once you get it set up, it's a pain in the ass to get it set up the first time, but once it's in place, I mean, it's just boom. You go over to your OSM website and you draw a polygon around what you want to download, wait for it to download, throw it into World to Explain, and let it grind it into a new custom scenery pack, and you're done. But who knows? I'm excited for Colorado. Yeah, they announced Colorado. I bought a huge bundle of American Truck Simulator, and I played it for like 10 minutes just to make sure it was working. But immediately I was like, this is not going to work with a mouse and keyboard. I need a steering wheel with a shifter. I need all that stuff. So, and I'm not buying any more peripherals until I'm moved into the new house. And then I have plans to buy some honeycomb stuff and the Thrustmaster Airbus stick, throttle system, and a new steering wheel and shifter and gas and brake pedals, all that. I want to buy all that stuff. So, but we're going to wait until we moved in to the new house. All right, so that's going to do it for me. I'm off to go play other games and do other stuff. I don't know if anything's going on tomorrow. So I'm not going to promise anything, but if I suddenly show up tomorrow, you'll of course get a notification as long as you've clicked the little bell icon down there below the video window. You should be told if I go live and all that other good stuff. I'm making Scotty Bob. You're very sleepy, Scotty Bob. Oh yeah, if you like what you see. If you like what you see, give me a like. And anything that helps us get up further. I want to see an average of 45 people showing up to my regular streams before I move. If I can't get anywhere, I've been struggling. I've been talking to Vertical a lot about this. I'm just struggling to find meaning in live streaming. When it starts becoming a burden that keeps you from being able to do other things that you really want to do, and you're not having fun doing it anymore, then you have to start asking yourself, why am I doing this? I mean, if I can't get anywhere with this, it's just like spinning your wheels in the mud. There's other things I could be doing with my time. I got books to write. I got Dungeons and Dragons stuff to do. I got music to make. I got a ton of stuff that I could be doing. But, I do like flying, and I do like hanging out with you fine people. But, I need more people. I need more people. You know what I'm saying? I need more people. So, hopefully we can get something by the end of the year here. I'm not asking. See, a lot of people are like, don't get discouraged, K-Man. You just came to YouTube. I was like, okay, well, that's true. But remember, I did this for 2.5 years on Twitch, and I couldn't even get to 75 regular viewers per stream. I couldn't get there, which is what you need on Twitch to become a partner with those guys, if they even select you. They may not even select you. And I just sat there watching all these other guys around me that I've hung out with and I talked to, just getting partnered. And I'm over here like, it's part of the reason why I was like, screw Twitch, man. I can't get anywhere on Twitch. I can't get anywhere there anymore. So we came over to YouTube to try. We've been doing this only for about a month and a half now, so we're still relatively new here. But it's amazing that I have almost 7,000 followers, and I'm averaging 32 people per stream. Where are the 6,000 people that are following me? Almost 7,000 people. Where are you people? Why is nobody showing up to our live streams? I think part of it has to do with the time that I do it, because I don't have the time. I can't stream throughout the day like Captain Canada can do, or Brad, or anybody else, Bish 753. I can't do it. It's not my day job. I have a regular 9-to-5 day job. So I have enough time to eat some dinner real quick and then throw myself into a 6 o'clock stream. And of course, everybody else is at 6 o'clock. They're watching their favorite TV shows, or they're playing their own video games, or they're going out with friends, or they're hanging out with family at that time. So I don't capture any of those people. All I capture are you people who enjoy coming here after 6 o'clock at night for whatever reason. And I do appreciate each and every one of you, especially those of y'all who became members. So I think I'm just screwed in my time slot is one of the problems. I hope that's it. I hope it's not. I am regular. I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and sometimes on Saturdays. All the time. I've been 6 p.m. for 3 years. I've always been at 6 p.m. for 3 years. And but I had another thought. What was my other thought? If it's not my time slot, if it's not my time slot that's keeping me from being able to grow as a content creator on Twitch or YouTube, if it's just my time slot, I don't know what I can do to fix that. If it's because I don't mesh well personality-wise, like people don't like me for who I am, I can't fix that either. And if that's the case, if I'm not getting anybody here because nobody wants to watch me, because who wants to watch Captain K-Man, right? Then for sure it's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I've got other projects to work on. This is just wasting my time then, if that's the case. So I don't know if that's it. I thought I was a pretty likable guy, I'm funny. At least I'm told I'm funny. I'm informative. I try to teach people, not just fly planes, but I try to teach people how to do stuff in X-Plane and things like that. No other streamer that I know of does that. They all just fly planes. That's all they do. They fly planes, and they might teach you how to program a plane or how to cold and dark start something. But I take it a step further. I show you how this works under the hood and how to use all the programs to make your X-Plane look pretty and all that other good stuff like that. And I tell the truth. When I'm doing reviews, I don't kiss anybody's ass. If it's a bad product, I tell you it's a bad product, which, of course, makes it so I can't probably get any sponsors, right? Because they'll be afraid that I'll give it a negative review. So the only Honeycomb and whoever, Thrustmaster, they only want to give their products to people that are going to say it's a great product, even if it's not. And that's not saying that honeycombs are not amazing. Honeycombs are amazing. I got to play with one at FS Expo last year, one of the prototypes. They're awesome. I want one. And I'm interested in the Thrustmaster too. But what I'm saying is I give a fair review of a product, and I'm not going to kiss your ass because you gave me a free joystick or you gave me a free airport or you gave me a free whatever. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to steer people, because that's my reputation. If I tell people this is good and they buy it and it sucks ass, now my reputation is destroyed along with your company's reputation. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that for you. But hopefully it's just time slot, and there's nothing I can do. If I ever lose my real day job, then I'll try doing this full time, right? You know, it's worked out for a few other people, but for now, it's the earliest I could stream is 5. So I can move my time back 1 hour, but now I'm really rushing, and I don't want to have to rush from my 9-hour-long job that's already got me brain dead from typing in numbers all day to doing this. I need a moment to breathe and take a break, because if I put that time slot back 1 hour to give myself a little bit better time slot, I'm probably going to burn out. I'm probably going to burn out because I'm literally going from one job to the next job, you know. And this is a job. I mean, it's fun. This is fun, but it's a job. It's a job to get all the scenery ready, to get the simulator ready, to go on all the social media sites and tell everybody, hey, this is what we're doing today. And I have to do graphic overlays, and I have to do waiting screens, and I have to get all that stuff set up for every single stream. So it is a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes before I even click the go button. So I don't think a lot of people realize how much work it is to actually run a stream that looks the way this stream looks, right? With all the bells and the whistles and the nice cameras and the ticker tapes at the bottom and the stuff at the top. All that's custom. All that's custom. I made all that stuff, you know, and, you know, and then, you know, the redeem system, and, you know, I spent $100 on emotes and all this other stuff just trying to become more professional, and it gets frustrating because nobody really uses that stuff. My demographic that currently watches me are older men, you know, ages 30 plus, and they don't really care about emojis and all that other crap, so nobody really uses that stuff. So that's kind of frustrating, you know, but I don't care. I use the emojis because I think Invisibella looks cute. So deal with it. Deal with it. I'm not an older man. Well, then I'm not talking about you, am I, Embraer pilot? So, but my demographic, I think, is 30 plus. I mean, I do get a lot of youngsters in here, too. Which I don't apologize for bad language, because if you're 12 years old, you shouldn't be in my channel after 10 o'clock at night. You should be in bed sleeping. Sea-Dog, you're -5, sir. You're -5, sir. Let's do a SWOT analysis. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So, yeah, I'm just looking at my analytics. I can tell who's what, where they're coming from, and all that other good stuff. But, you know, hey, if I can draw in a younger crowd, fantastic. Maybe I'll educate you and teach you something so that you won't end up like, you know, that generation that I have no respect for. Okay, enough bitching and moaning and complaining and poor woe's me, Captain K-Man. I'm leaving now for sure. If we're back tomorrow, I don't know if it'll be flying or more Phasmophobia, or maybe we'll do some Hell Let Loose or something like that. Something different than flying airplanes around. Before I go, to Fortnite, hell no. Hell no. I hate that game with a passion. I hate that with a passion. I think I said at the beginning of this, we played Phasmophobia without you last night, because you were too busy flying a plane already. So, but that was the loudest scream I've ever done while playing that game. I damn near shit my pants. Let me tell you why I damn near shit my pants, okay? I'm upstairs on the second floor of this house by myself. Everybody else is downstairs. And I go into bedroom number 2, and they have a bath number 2. And I finally get a reading on my thermometer, right? The temperature drops down to 5 degrees Celsius. Not quite freezing, but definitely something's going on in this room, right? I just had a 10-degree drop in this room. So I get on the walkie-talkie and I'm like, hey guys, I've got a cold spot upstairs. And so my friend David comes walking up the stairs, and he's got the EMF meter in his hand, so he's looking for energy spikes in the house, right? And I'm sitting there looking out in the hallway at him. I was like, dude, it's pretty cold in here. And he's like, okay. He goes, let me go down here and I'll check. And then the bathroom door in the room I'm in creaks, slowly closed on its own. And I'm like, whoosh. I'm like, flashlight. And as soon as the flashlight hits the door slams shut. And I was like, whoa. So I'm like, dude, I've got kinetic movement in here. The door just slammed shut on me. And then the door clicks again and it opens on its own. And then the lights. That was me. Oh yeah, that was me, only worse. That was me, only worse. So the light in the bathroom starts flickering off and on, and then the bedroom light, which was off, turns on. And so I was like, David, get down here with that damn thing. This room's going crazy. I got doors closing and lights are flickering off and on. So he comes out and he's coming down the hallway towards me, and I'm looking at him. I was like, dude, it's crazy in here. And all the lights go off. Both the bedroom door and the bathroom door slam close. And this voice right in my right ear basically comes up and says, I'm here. You are going to die. I screamed so loud, and it wasn't like a scream and done. I was screaming for over 5-6 seconds trying to get the door open, and David was laughing because he could hear me outside the door because I was screaming, oh shit, oh my god, get me the fuck out of this room, holy fuck. So I finally got out of the room, and I was backing away with the flashlight because I heard heartbeats too. I mean, if you hear a heartbeat, that generally means that's your heartbeat, right? Because your guy's starting to panic. That usually means the ghost is actually in the room with you. And of course, since it whispered in my ear that it was going to murder me, yeah. And it came out of nowhere, and it was loud too. It was so loud. I was just like, oh, fucking, holy shit, get me out of this fucking room. Get me out of here. And then it gets funnier because David was making fun of me. Because David's kind of a skeptic in real life, right? He's enjoying the game. He's having a lot of fun. David didn't play with us on last Friday. He finally picked up the game, though, and he's been playing with us. And he likes the game quite a bit. He likes the puzzle-solving side of it, right? Getting all the clues and the facts and trying to figure out what kind of ghost is hanging out in the house. He likes that, but he hasn't really been scared playing until that investigation where I screamed like a little girl. So me and my roommate, Mr. Gainey, we left the house, and David said, I'm going to stay in here and finish my sweep with the meter. I was like, are you sure you want to do that? Because this house is getting very active very quick. He's like, yeah, I'm good. This game doesn't really scare me that much. So we go back into the van, and we're watching him on the cameras, right? We got cameras set up all over the house, and they're infrared cameras, so we can see him walking in the dark. And he walks up the top of the stairs, and then he screams through the microphone, holy fucking balls. And it was a real panic voice. He's like, oh my God, fucking balls. And I was like, what is it? He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of this house. So he comes running into the van. He's like, dude, he goes, I just jumped out of my fucking chair so bad that all 3 of my chihuahuas went nuts and they ran into the bedroom to hide. He goes, I scared the shit out of my dogs because I was like, what scared you? He's like, I came up to the top of the stairs and I was doing an energy reading and it spiked to level 3. And then this voice behind me just goes, hey. And he goes, I was not prepared for a disembodied voice to scream, hey, in my ears at the top of the stairs. So David's like, wow. He's like, this game did scare the shit out of me. I was like, I told you this game's scary. It doesn't matter if you've played the same house 30 times. You get a different result every single time, and it's scary. As soon as you cross the threshold of the front door into the house, dread just starts to fill you because you don't know what's going to happen. It's different every time. Every playthrough is different with Phasmophobia. And now they got a new ghost that came out that looks like the chick from The Ring. All gray skin with a long, like, hospital gown and her black matted hair. She's got glowing eyes and stuff, and she likes to run on all fours at you, coming at you sideways. So she runs sideways. I saw her once, and I was like, nope. I was like, nope, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into that house. They're like, why? It's the new ghost. I don't want to deal with her. She's creepy as hell. Come on, you big wuss. It ended up murdering. It killed David. It snapped his neck. I was monitoring, and I saw Mike and David split up, and the house went into attack mode, so all the doors slammed shut and locked, so you can't get out of it. And I watched Mike jump into the bathtub in the upstairs room, and David ran down into one of the other bedrooms, and he hid behind the bed. But that's not good enough because you can't lay down behind the bed. If the ghost can see you, if it has a line of sight to you, it'll come right at you. And so he was like hiding behind the couch thinking he was all safe. And the next thing you know, he jumped again because the ghost was right next to him, and it just and then, you see the hands come around your face and you're dead. Yeah, I mean, visually it's not that bad looking. They need to improve the visual quality of our models, like to make the players' models look a little bit better. But the level design and the texturing on the levels and stuff, and the sound engineering is what's really good in that game. The sound is really, really good in Phasmophobia. And it's so cool that it actually listens to your mic. Whether you're talking to your teammates or not, it's always listening. I didn't know that when I was live streaming on Friday. When I was talking to you guys on live stream while playing, the game was listening to me. That's why I kept dying a bunch on Friday. Because I would continue to talk while I was hidden, thinking that because I wasn't holding down the push to talk button, it couldn't hear me. But the game is always listening to you, whether or not you're holding down the radio button or the push to talk button to talk locally. It hears you because basically it's you mumbling to yourself, right? Well, the ghosts can hear the mumbling, and it attracts them to you. So I've learned to shut the hell up and even stop breathing. I don't cheat, though. It's real easy to cheat by clicking the off button because I have a microphone that I can switch off, but I don't do that. That's cheating. I hold my breath. I don't speak. I don't move. I just freeze in place. If the ghost is in hunt mode and it's looking for me, I find a closet or a cabinet or something to hide behind or in, and I just shut the hell up and I don't breathe. And I haven't died in the last 4 days of playing. So I have a lot of equipment now stored up, and I'm getting a little scared that my number may be up soon, because remember, if you die, any equipment that you brought with you is lost permanently. Your teammates can't pick it up and retrieve it. It's just gone. It's destroyed. So, yeah, you could really lose if I'd take everything that I've bought and put it into the van and I die, I lost it all. It's all gone. I have to buy it all over again. So I don't want to, because I have a lot of expensive equipment now that I like to play with. So I've become much more cautious of a ghost investigator as we've gained more experience in how to play and how everything works. So it's a pretty cool game though. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. If they're down to play some tomorrow, maybe we'll live stream that, because I know you guys got a kick out of me jumping, because I jumped about 3 or 4 times on live stream Friday playing that game for the first time ever. So I thought I would not be jump scared anymore. I was like, oh, I've already played these levels like 400 times, No, it's you're never prepared for it. I actually saw a ghost throw a coffee mug across the table and hit David in the face, hit Haz in the face, which was hilarious. Haz was playing with us. The coffee mug just whoosh, boom, right in his head. He's like, what the hell was that? I was like, dude, I just saw a coffee mug fly off the kitchen table and hit you in the face. He's like, oh, damn. He's like, yeah, that ghost doesn't like you. It's throwing stuff at you. It hates your guts. So anyway, all right, we're done. We'll maybe see you guys tomorrow. If not, we'll see you on Monday for a flight. I think we're going to play with Scotty Bob's new airport first. We'll do a little general aviation flight out of there and go somewhere. And then we'll do another flight somewhere else. I may even boot up P3D to see if we can get it looking good for stream. Because I do have a ton of scenery for P3D and airplanes. I have a bunch of airplanes also. And P3D, it's not that bad. P3D is not that bad of a program. It looks good for what it is. So especially with what I got loaded into it right now, it looks pretty good. P3D is very expensive to upgrade, but I already have all the upgrades, so I don't have to buy them anymore. It looks good. So my P3D looks as good as it's going to get. So if you want to know what P3D can look like if you have a big wallet, you'll be able to see that. So anyway, have a good one, everybody. We'll talk to you later.